love it here. Can't even tell you what day it is. I've been in so long, I love it here. Can't even tell you what day it is. Can't even tell you what day it is. Can't even tell you what day it is. I've been in so long, I love it here. Can't even tell you what day it is. Can't even tell you what day it is. Can't even tell you what. Can't even. 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 Boom! What's good? What's poppin', y'all? What is the word? Hope all is well. Happy Thursday. It's off yesterday. Yesterday, my day off was magnifico. Enjoyed it so much. Today was actually kind of slow motion. Let me just make sure everything is sounding good. Today was slow motion. So I'm starting a little bit later today. I won't be on too long, but I still have work I have to get done. So I thought, and I was actually debating if I wanted to sign on today. And all right, I think everything is on point like a harpoon. All right, everything's sounding good. Okay, so anyway, yeah, I was debating if I wanted to get on today, because I believe I will be on this Saturday, but I don't know, it's always like after that day off, you know, when you have that day off, it's always kind of like, first day back is always can be you're a little bit lethargic, you know what I mean? A little slow to get after it. So, I have a little pasta with some veggies. We are working out today. We'll be getting a nice little 3 a.m., 4 a.m. workout in. Going on a nice little run today. Also working on arms and working on just arms and abs. So we'll be doing that. Hope you all are well. I'm gonna go ahead and share this on the Twitterverse, letting ninjas know we are online. Hopefully you guys are doing well from wherever you're tuned in. Always appreciate the support. Always appreciate y'all tuning in, pulling up, saying what's up, hanging out, burning the midnight oil with the goatee, LaMaJa himself. So let me go ahead and share this on the Twitterverse. Let me see. I don't know if I'll be gaming today, only because today is going to be kind of a shorter day. It's already 11:41. Today's agenda, as we put off last time, is we are going to be doing 2 campaigns. We're going to be also doing another web design, and then we got 2 campaigns. We have a web design, and then we also have on my list, but let me pull it up here. Okay, so today is going to be, I just want to make sure I get this right. Today we have some campaigns that we must do today. 2 campaigns that must be done. We have, let's start on this website. And then we're also going to be doing and looking into the markets here. And we're looking into the markets. Those are the 3 things that we're going to be doing today. Should be a pretty chill day today. Not much going on. I mean, there's always something going on, but it won't be a long day. Today is a little bit slower, just because I'm coming off my day off yesterday. Yesterday was a vibe. Whew. I would recommend disconnecting from the net every once in a while. Disconnect. You don't gotta be on the computer, don't be on it. That's a beautiful thing. So I spent most of my day off resting. I'm usually resting. That's usually my main thing. Reading, resting, reading, and listening to music, catching up on music, and then just chilling out, just slow motion. I was working earlier today. I actually got a little nap in too. I love when I get a little nap in. But I was working earlier, probably around 1 or 2 o'clock for a couple hours. And then after that, I got a little nap and shut it down. And then I just got up a couple hours ago, getting everything together. I do a little housekeeping, actual housekeeping in my house. And then after that, I'm just now eating my second meal of the day. And then after that, we're gonna get after it, do a little bit of work tonight. And then I'm gonna hit the gym at about 3 or 4 in the morning, I don't know. 3 or 4 in the morning, I am going to this gym. So, very important to show up for yourself. When it's time to show up for yourself. That was the message yesterday, Tuesday. You know, I go to the gym Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And there's always like this, no matter how often you go to the gym, no matter how much you do it, there's always that voice that comes in your head. That's like, man, you want to skip? You can skip. And you know, it's just, I swear it's almost like it's like a checking, not even a check-in, it's like a gaslight or something, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, it's like, you gotta remind me I gotta get gas, don't you? But I guess it's necessary, right? It's like, you gotta remind me when I gotta go, like, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna do it, but there's always that little voice that bugs you. It's kind of like, oh, you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Make sure you go. You skipping? You can skip. Anyway, I'll be going to the gym at 3 or 4 this morning. Today I only have 3 things to do. A couple campaigns. I'm gonna knock those out, and then I gotta do some work on the website, and then after that I'm gonna be looking into these markets and whatnot. So for tomorrow, doing some research, market research for tomorrow. And that is all. I'm going to get started here in a second. I am going to crack this game for a minute, too. I have not played this game in a little second, so I'm going to crack this game before I actually get going on this work. It's going to be a Pomodoro type of day, a half and half type of day, not even a Pomodoro type of day. Saturday is going to be a fun night. The problem is there's no fights on Saturday, which is kind of like, meh. I mean, there's like some fights, but they're not really, hold on, put some music on. There's some fights, but they're not really anything really worth watching, no offense. I mean, there's some women fights, I think. But it resets the adult beverages and adult activities of the weeks. So Saturday it's the last day. Like I said, during certain seasons you can do certain things, and then after that you can't do them anymore. Cannot serve 2 masters. So, for example, if you like to do certain adult activities, by all means, you like to drink and smoke and do all that, and go out and have fun and whatever you like to do, there's no problem with doing that. Do it by all means. YOLO. You only live once, as far as we know. So, enjoy. But also at the same time, keep in mind that balance is always the key. And those things you shouldn't serve those things. Those things serve you. And they have a time, and they have a place, and they have a purpose, and after that, you let them go. Let it be. Okay? So it's very important when you're indulging in those activities, because again, you see one of the most popular streamers in the world is an alcoholic. And partly why people watch him is because he's entertaining. And a lot of his entertainment comes from his alcoholic antics. Right? People like to vicariously watch that and see that and live through that and even relate. But the truth is, as a person, there are times where you can get past that danger zone. When you drink too much, smoke too much, party too much, hang out too much, spend too much money, you go past your danger zone. And when you do that, now you're stuck, climbing out of a hole. Now that inner voice in your head that says, you ain't got to go to the gym, that voice is loud, 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 loud. That voice is as loud as you can be. And you listen to that voice, you know? But when you have such balance in your life where you're like, I can't skip today, I can't skip. Sorry. I can't. I gotta at least show up. I didn't say I gotta have a David Goggins type of workout, but I gotta show up. Because that's literally half the battle. But this weekend, we'll be having some fun this weekend. I'll probably be gaming heavy, just kicking back, relaxing with y'all. Smoking a little bit, drinking a little bit, you know, enjoying ourselves. You know, we have about less than a month left of summer left, so while it is the summer, still remember that we are in the summer. We are starting to engage and get into the fall season here soon. Shortly, we're transitioning from summer to fall. That's what August is. It's a transition month. And so, as we get ready to engage and get into the fall, we're still having our fun in the summer. You know, we're still indulging 3 times a week in adult activities. We're taking shots. We're drinking wine. We're smoking a little shisha. You know what I mean? We're having some fun. All right, cheers. Hope I don't get salmonella. Anyway, I like my eggs before I work out today. But balance is key. And also, when you run, smoking and running does not go hand in hand at all. It don't. Let me post here. I gotta send this out on Twitter to the millions and the millions of the LaMaJa's fans. Let's send it out here real quick. Let me just make sure this is all posted up. There we go. We're good. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Okay. So, with all that being said, let this food settle for a second. Finish, let this food settle. I'm gonna jump on this game for a minute. And honestly, I have enough work to where I really shouldn't be gaming. And I'm not gonna game that long. It won't be that long. It'll probably be maybe 10 minutes. I'll probably game 10 minutes max. Sometimes you just gotta get that fix in. You gotta get that fix in. You know? And then after that, you're good. So let's go ahead and have some fun with this. Let's see what we got. Oops, that's me. That's me. I don't want to crop that out. That's what we want. Let's see. This is capture. Where you at? There you go. Welcome. We'll get a quick game in real quick. And after that, that is good. The message for today, and a lot of times the messages that I have are, a lot of times the messages that I have are things that I've had to work through, or things that I've had to I've kind of mastered low-key. The message of today is listening to your body. How important that is. Very, very important to listen to your body. YouTube /LaMaJa. Pull up on me. Let me get a quick session in. Quick session, y'all. Y'all know me with this damn game. Y'all know me with this damn game. It's like a drug. So, you're playing it, and then I don't want to be on too long. I'm going to be on, let's see, it's 11:54 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'll be done by 12:10 max. I should be online working with y'all for about 2 hours. We're going to go until about 2 in the morning. That'll give us about maybe a 2.5 hour stream, which is a pretty solid stream. Friday might be a similar type of stream. We might sip a little wine on Friday. I'm not sure. Friday we'll have a good time. And then Sunday, most likely will be a nice little work stream. Once again. So, I'm gonna give it a few minutes. So somebody jumps in real quick. If not, I will, as a matter of fact, I know it would be quicker. Instead of me doing that, let me just see if the tourneys are on. Sometimes I like to get a quick little 1v1 tourney real quick. Hey, alright. This is the one I like to play. I like to play the 1v1 tourney. If it ain't there, then I'm not interested. All the other stuff, I'm not interested. I'll play the weapons tourney just one time, just so I can just to get the trophy. I think I played one, and I think I've got one. You know what I mean? Just to say I've won in that arena. But I hate it. I hate weapons. I hate items. All right, right now I'm just kind of getting everything ready, pulling everything up. Get my fix in, and then that's it. And after that, I want to get into this message. I probably won't even be that long with this game. I'll be on here until I die, or until I win. I'm gonna sign on here. I have not checked the news today. I am going to check the news. I have no idea what's going on, but I will check the news, and we can go over that also. And see what's cracking. In the world. For now, we're gonna go ahead and get on this. Let's see, this is a 4P tourney. I'm rusty. I'm warming up here, so we'll see what happens. I ain't gonna be on. Like I said, I ain't gonna be on here too long. I got work to do. But I normally don't like to work right after I eat. You know what I mean? You always give yourself some grace. You always got to break the chains of corporate America, corporate world, right? Right? We the type of people, we got to eat while we're on the way to work. You eat breakfast on the way. You know what I mean? You got to eat breakfast on the way. You got to, eat while you're in the car. You got to... Damn, I want to get it perfect. So typically when I eat, I always like to I like to rest a little bit and just some other activity before I get started on work. I don't like just eat and then let me eat and get right into work. Like that's, to me I break all those chains, In the name of Jesus, I break all those strongholds, man. I break them. I'm not into that. You know what I mean? Because that's how we were conditioned. 30-minute lunch break, 20-minute lunch break. I'm not mad at a short lunch break. Sometimes I have a short lunch break too, because I just want a quick snack, a quick food break, and then I get back on and I'm in the zone. But I also do like to give myself a little grace to ease into the work now. I don't like just eat and I just get right back on it like I'm in the ant farm or something. So hence why I'm playing real quick. It'll be a quick match until I lose. Feel free to add me on here, ambidextrous, AMBDXTROUS, the ambidextrous one. So I went over the things that I have to do today. First thing I'm probably going to do is start this campaign. I got 2 campaigns that I have to do. I'm always throwing events. So I always get different events. So I always have to advertise and all that stuff, marketing and flyers and all that different stuff. And these are more higher conscious type events. These like book events and politics and different things like that. And I'm the behind the scenes guy for that. I also run a lot of behind the scenes stuff for different websites. So I like to stay behind the scenes. I'm like Al Heyman, man. Make all the money, but I don't need all the publicity. You know what I mean? So just give me the money. But I like the peace. Trust me, I like being at peace. Okay, this guy might be a problem that I'm fighting, because he's a serious jumper. Oh God. And he's lagging. And you lagging, bro. He's a jumper and he's lagging. But we'll see. Dang! You just got me. Good move. Get out of here. This guy, he's low-key kind of a sweat, I ain't gonna hold you. Slightly sweaty, but that's all right. Gonna get that. Dang, bro. Oh, he's a heavy shielder. I should grab him. I should really just grab him, but I don't even care. Oh, this might be the end for me. This might be the end for me. This might be the end for me. Jeez, okay, he was a lot. He was a lot. He wanted that. I give it to him. I wasn't even about to go crazy on that. I just wanted a quick fix. Just give me a quick fix. A quick hit, a quick fix. That's all I needed. GG's. GG's. Okay, anyway, let me go ahead and turn this off. Work a little, play a little. Work a little, play a little. Balance, balance, balance. Balance is key. I'm going to go ahead and get started here in a second. So, the name of the game here, message of today before I get started with y'all. And again, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, you could be driving, you could be working late night, burning the midnight oil, entrepreneur, unemployed, I don't care. You tuned in though. You're tuned into high frequencies. You're tuned into higher consciousness. You're tuned into a stream where motherfuckers are trying to better themselves. People who are balanced, masterminds, think tanks, brainstormers, workers, generals, captains, colonels. You tuned in. You down to, like Jay-Z, you now tuned into the motherfucking greatest. Anyway, so peep game here. I'm gonna go grab some water in a minute. Then I have to go get this water. We're gonna go ahead and get started. But the message today is listening to your body. Listen to your body. Stop overriding your body. Okay? Your body is extremely intelligent. Your cells, intelligence. Your gut, intelligence. How you feel, intelligence. Your energy levels, intelligent. It's all intelligent. Remember, your soul, your spirit occupies your entire body and it occupies your entire existence. Okay? Some places more than others. Might be here, whatever. But you can feel things in your body. You can feel it when you need to rest, when you need to work, when you need to do better. Listen to your body because your body is very intelligent, extremely intelligent. It's the same body that has healed you when you were sick, same intelligent system. It's beautiful. We've all had those nights. You drank a little too much than you needed to. You gotta pray to God and be like, God, I ain't gonna do it like this no more. I promise you, get me out of this. You might have a little hangover for about 48 hours, and after that, you're back. You're back in action. What happened? What happened? Your body recovering. You will always recover, you know, but it might take a little bit longer. And maybe eventually one day you may not recover. But if you respect your body, you listen to your body, you give your body what it needs, your body will do you good. It will serve you the way you want it to serve you. You know, even with my smoking, because I like to smoke. I ain't gonna hold you. I like to smoke a little shisha. I like to smoke a little shisha. Huh? I do. Smoke a little hookah. Don't pass me the hookah. Alexa, play Tiger featuring Young Thug. Pass me the hookah. I do like to smoke a little bit. But I also know that leisure activities are, depending on what they are, especially the ones that affect your body. You know, I like what it does to my mind. Don't get it twisted. I like what it does to my mind. But what it does to my body is like, I like what it also does to my body too. But when I'm working out, it's like, wait a minute now. You're serving two masters. So how do you balance that out? You distribute it during certain seasons. Certain seasons go more, certain seasons go less, certain seasons don't do it at all. That's how you enjoy it. It also keeps its pizzazz, you know what I mean? We're not eating chocolate cake and cookies every day. If we did that, it loses its luster. It loses what makes it great, right? But some of us abuse these things. You wake up and hit the bottle. You wake up and hit the blunt. You know, it's like you can become dependent on it. You know, instead of making an occasion thing. Remember, occasion. Occasion is good. And what is that? What's the occasion? What's the definition of an occasion? Something's going on. Right? So I smoke on occasion. Right? There's usually something going on. Right? Or I'm making something going on. I'm not just doing it just to be doing it. That doesn't make any sense. It's a waste. Same with drinking. Like, you know, tell my brother about this. Like, if there's nothing going on, I'm probably not gonna drink. I don't just be drinking to be drinking. I gotta either make something go on, or I'll just save another day. I'll be sober another day, and I'm cool with that. Because then I can hit the gym. I can do a lot of other things in its place, and I can have a very eclectic life. This makes you responsible doing these things, y'all. Remember, all these things have gotten a bad rap. Like when people drink, you gotta get drunk. When people smoke, you gotta get sky high. And you gotta do it every day. It's like you take it to such extremes when you don't have to. You could here a little, there a little, sprinkle. Hell, you can even do it while you work. I sip a little wine while I'm working. I could do that. Just because I have it, I'm so disciplined and I have it down to a science on how much I can take, how much my body can take. And I also know, motherfucker, you better show up at that gym. You better show up at that gym. Keep that same energy for the activities you're supposed to do. Listen to your body. Today I woke up after my day off and I worked for a little bit. And my body told me, man, you go take a nap. You need a nap, take a nap. And I was just like, man, I'm in the zone right now working. No, go take a nap though. I could feel it. I could feel it in my body. How I feel now is totally different than how I felt about 7 hours ago when I was working. Where I'm kind of like, I'm there, but I'm a little bit off. I'm there, but I'm a little off. Let me rest. Y'all gotta do that. Stop overriding yourself. Right? Because that's what they want. They want you to be a slave now. No, push through, keep going. Yeah, go. No. How about not? How about not? How about I rest? How about I relax? Right? You see me, I'm clear. You'll see me, I'm clear. I'm not stressed. People be seeing me, you look young. I don't even got gray hairs, nothing like that. Right? I'm not aging like crazy. Aging gracefully. Shout out to the gerontology degree on the wall. Okay, it's a big part of gerontology, the studying of the aging population and the aging process. Come on, I've mastered that. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? Very important to take care of yourself, y'all. And you do that by listening to your body and what it needs, giving it what it needs, right? Feeding what it needs. But remember, it's always good to feed it the good things more than the bad things, right? Yeah, sometimes my body does crave wanting to smoke, but I say time and place. Sometimes my body craves reading, but the time calls it. I'll read right now. It's not gonna hurt me. It's not gonna harm me. If I feel like doing something positive, and if my body is craving it, I'll do it. But if it's something that could kind of deter me a little bit, then I'll say time and place. Balance. I was working, I rested, I got a little bit of work done. I said, okay, that's enough. I could have kept going. And I said, that's enough. You have nothing to prove but proving to yourself. And you know how that is. You feel tired, you don't feel good, you're feeling off a little bit, and you keep going. And you know what the result of those type of people become? They become very miserable, very stressful. I'm telling you. You want to know somebody who works hard? They're going to tell you they work hard. Right? They're going to tell you. They're going to tell you how stressed they are. They're going to tell you. They'll tell you. People who are carefree, stress-free, chill, relax, they don't wear the work on their sleeve like that. They don't wear the pain and suffering and stress on their sleeve like that. I got a lot of things I'm battling, a lot. But I also understand, heavy is the head. You know what I mean? So if you want it, you want the crown, you gotta take on everything that comes with it. So it's how you doing? I got no complaints. I can't complain. But a part of that is because I listen to my body. I damn near obey my body. I know my body at this big age of mine. I know what my body needs and what it doesn't need. I know what I need to do and what I don't need to do. And I show up and I do what I gotta do when I gotta do it. And when it's time for me to play, so like today's Friday, I might be on Twitch tomorrow playing music. But the thing is, I don't know. I'm debating. I might do a little work stream on Friday. I might actually be on YouTube, do a work stream, and then on Saturday, we'll go up and have a blast a little bit. We'll have some fun. A little virtual hangout on Saturday. But Friday, I'm up in the air on Friday. I think I'll do another stream like this. I'll just work. And we just kick back, relax, be more chill. But I just want you guys to know that because you only get one body. You only get one body. You got to take care of everything with it. And it is the job of the system to try to own that. Own your mind. And a lot of times you will pick up certain mentalities because that's how you were brought up. I was brought up to I got to fight through it. Okay, Mr. Noble. All right, Leonidas. You the one miserable. You the one stressed. You gotta let it go. You gotta let it go. You have to believe. You have to have faith. That's also part of faith. That's a part of believing. Letting go. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just gonna let it go. Let it go. I'm not gonna be anxious over things. I'm going to feed myself the right things I need to feed myself. Mentally, I'm going to feed myself the things I need to feed myself. Physically, I'm going to feed myself the things I need to feed myself. Notice I don't check the news on the internet. I don't check until I get with y'all. I don't check until at night. I don't check until after I've started doing some work. After I start doing some work, then I'll check. That's when I check. Other than that, I ain't checking. For what? For what? I am the news. You are the news. Your kids are the news. Your lifestyle is the news. Your PR is the news. Your new mile time, how fast you ran a mile is the news. Right? What time you woke up is the news. What you had for breakfast is the news. Right? Your blood levels, how your doctor's visit was the news. How to improve yourself is the news. Hanging out with your immediate circle, having fun with the people that really care about you is the news. What Trump said or what Trump did or what this person said or this, but that ain't the news. That's just, it's the news, but that should be so far off your radar if you really have motion like that. And most of y'all don't have motion. But the sad thing is you can have motion. You can create motion. Motion is just movement, right? And more, slang terms, it's like actually like, having skin in the game, pull, being able to do stuff, like make things happen, make things shake. But motion is just movement. And if your day is filled with abundance, you really don't know what is going on or what's happening like that until you really go check. Now, you definitely should be in tune with what's going on in the world, but it has a time. Again, it's like drinking, it's like smoking. It has a time and a place, and after that, I put it down and I let it be. So, listen to your body because your body is so very intelligent. Oh, and how as much we neglect our bodies so much, y'all. It's just sad how much we neglect our bodies. And our bodies just show up. They show up for us every day. They show up for us every day. Back pain, knee pain, leg pain, recover from a hangover, can't hardly breathe. But it shows up, man. It shows up. You got to listen to that and give it what it truly needs. You know, and love your body, love your temple, love it. Truly love it. Truly love it. And I'm telling you, when you do that, it gives you back tenfold. My body is so intelligent, it instantly tells me when something is wrong. Instantly. I can tell, sore throat. Instantly. You need to check that. No. Sometimes I won't even eat something, my body will get a reaction before I even eat it. For example, like I'm really scaling back on eating the sweets, Laffy Taffies and the candy and stuff. I do like that. But sometimes I'll get a stuffy nose before I even eat it. Before I even eat it. And I'm like, wait, I want to eat that. I was going to eat that. And I'm like, yo, it's almost like my body is signaling to me and telling me, you're going to do this before you even do it. To do it. See, but you get those kind of powers when you're also trading. That's a whole other ball game, right? And we talk about the heart and the mind connection and studies that actually have shown how people had a certain reaction before they even saw certain images and certain things. The heart already knew. The mind already knew. That's another ball game. Is it some magician's nephew? I don't want to get into none of that now. I want to get into none of that now. Be like Trunks. Be like Trunks with the hands gesture. You think I'm magical in this mother effer. The body's very intelligent though. If you allow it to be, and if you listen to it as if it is intelligent. If you listen to your body like you don't give a F, a body like it's just, I put my hands on my head. Remember Men in Black? Some of y'all just like roaches. With my hand on my head. You just in the body, but you don't respect it. You don't love it. You don't treat it like it's intelligent. You don't treat it like it has its own force. My body can tell me right when the seasons are changing. Oh, my nose is getting stuff. I'm getting a little allergy, a little this, a little that. I can tell when the season's about to transition. I can tell easily. Then all of a sudden the weather starts changing and stuff. I'm that into it. It's beautiful when you pay attention to yourself. When you really truly pay attention to yourself, you can tell. And your body a lot of times will send you signals of stuff before it even happens. I was about to eat that, and all of a sudden, my face starts feeling oily a little bit. Like, I'm feeling all oily. Oh, you about to eat something greasy and, whatever. Oh. See, my body's already showing the signs of something that I'm going to do in the future. I've been in Bitcoin since 2016. Come on, talk to me. Anyway. So, I say all that to say, respect your body, listen to your body. Don't override it every time for the corporate world and for your slave job. Don't override it. Treat yourself with some respect and some love and dignity. Right? I finish eating, I let the food settle. Play the game a little bit. I do something really lo-fi. And then after that, then I get into the work. I lock in. I don't just get in and turn up. It amazes me when I go into the gym and I see guys, as soon as they get in, they start working. Now, I'm not saying they didn't do anything before, but I'm just like, guys don't stretch. I'll stretch for damn near 15, 20 minutes. I get a little sweat first. Then I hit it. Then I'm in there like a beast. I'm in there 3 hours. You guys just get in there cold. But then you wonder why your joints are all stiff. Your back is all stiff. You can't bend. You just, you can't wash my back. Meanwhile, I'm on fluid and quick. Bob and weave. working for real. But I give myself time and I give myself grace. Very important. And I listen to my body. That's what's most important. Listen to your body. It's going to tell you a lot. It will tell you a lot. It's very intelligent. When you give your body a seat at the table, it's almost like you put everything at the table. Your brain, you know your brain gonna have a seat. Your brain is the leader of everything, right? Your brain is the brain. It leads everything, gets it done. Then you got the heart at the table. That's like let's say that's your emotion. Even though emotions come from the brain, but let's just say your heart's like the emotion. Your heart also has intelligence, right? I believe it has the most neurons out of anything in the body beside the brain. Spinal cord, right? Heart is very intelligent. Very intelligent. So your heart is also the emotional chamber. A lot of times people see that's the seat of the soul too. Okay, that's the spirit, right? So that has the table. Then you got maybe the gut. When you got the gut, okay, you get the gut there. I got my gut instincts, my gut. I listen to my gut. Okay. In these realms, you got the mind got the eyes, what your eyes can see. Your ears, some of y'all don't use your ears very intelligent. I heard something, I hear something, I feel something. Ears can feel, and ears can see. Alright? Eyes can feel. It's like, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. You put all this at the table. You put all these things at the table. Give your body a seat at the table. Your body's going to tell you what you need to do. You need to rest more. You need to eat this. You need to eat that. You need to do this. Let's do that. Let's get into this and start doing that. We need to get rid of that. We need to stop doing that. It ain't going to take, it might take some time, but let's start slowly tapering off this. Let's start slowly adding in this, implementing that. Journal this, make that, do that, boom. And then before you know it, you're your ideal self. You're exactly who you want to be. Like, man, this is the life I prayed for, bruh. I'm exactly who I want to be. I've always said that if I had $1 billion, if I had $1 billion, I spend it all today, show these niggas how to play. Nah. I said to myself, if I had everything I ever truly wanted, what would I be doing? I'd be doing exactly this. Late night, burning the midnight oil, studying, reading, working, because this keeps you out of trouble. Right? It keeps you out of trouble. So you ain't spending your money on cocaine and hookers and parties and booze just because you could do it. This keeps you disciplined. You say, wait a minute, this is who you are. You're chosen to be this person. That's who you would be. So that's why people can get rich, they get the lottery, and they still go to work. It's like, what else am I going to do? Sit on a rocking chair and rot and die? No. But when you love what you do, you love the work that you do. Is it really work? Not really. It's not really work. But you still got to balance it out like work, and it still does take energy. Like me doing these streams, this still takes energy. I have to remind myself, oh, that was easy. But it's like, it still takes energy though, and respect the energy that it takes. You're still losing hit points. Right? That still takes hit points. Just because it's not something laborious doesn't mean it's not taking energy from you or taking mental energy from you. That's also big in trading. That's why when you trade or when you're in those realms, you don't realize, you don't see the mental fatigue hitting you sometimes, but it does. And I could tell when I'm not adding certain things quick enough, or I'm not, I'm reading things wrong. That lets me know my brain, and there's some slippage there. I say, brain fatigue, as I'm getting a little brain fog. Sometimes it subtly slips in because, some of us think, well, again, the most successful traders aren't on there that often. You're on there, boom, 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 I'm done for the day. And then after that, it's just studying, researching, reviewing, and then the dance is, think of a boxer. A boxer or a fighter, they're in training camp 6 to 8 weeks, sometimes 3 months. 12 weeks. But then for what? You're doing all that for what? 36 minutes? 12 rounds? 3-minute rounds. That's it. Think about Usain Bolt, how much he trains just for a 10-second race. Same logic. When you're a master of something, it shouldn't take you that long to do it. Right? If it was that the case, if we could just sit on here and every hour I spent sitting on the computer, look at my computer screen right here, if I could spend every hour sitting on the computer and that equated to the money that I would make, trading, crypto, whatever, motherfucker, don't you think I'd be on here all day until I'm freaking drooling? Dead? If every hour equated to me making money, I'd be on here all day, all night. See, but sometimes this is where you guys get confused. You start to realize, wait, I could do 4 hours of work, 2 hours of work, 1 hour of work, 30 minutes of work, one trade, boom, boom, bam, bam, done. And I done made up some people's salary in one move. What the fudge? And you're like, I feel like I'm stealing. Am I stealing? No, you're not. Working smarter. But you're conditioned to think, oh, I'm gonna be on here all day. Yeah. Because now you're still using that same mentality of trading time for money. Oh, if I'm on here for 10 hours and I make $1,000 an hour, how much am I making? Shit. I'm gonna be on here till I'm dead. Till I can't even open my eyes. No, it doesn't work like that, because now you're not factoring in mental fatigue, you're not factoring in hunger, all types of stuff. Everything starts to blur, that's why it's easy to get in and get out. Get in and get out while you're fresh, boom, that was it, boom. Understand the signs of the signals before the freaking ship sinks. Your body also does that for you. Your body will give you signals before you start getting sick. The signs are already there. You've been eating poor your whole damn life. Now all of a sudden you got heart problems. Now all of a sudden you got back problems. Now all of a sudden you've been having poor posture your whole life. You work a corporate desk job like this. You don't change your posture. You don't work on your ergonomics. You don't got an ergonomic desk. You don't stand. You don't move. And you know you need to. It's you. Ain't nobody forcing you to do it. It's you. You know you got to do it. It's up to you. All this is a force to live your best potential life. Go to your best. Be your best. And I said, if I had $1 billion, what would I do? I'd be doing exactly this. I want to be surrounded by art, surrounded by books, surrounded by thinking, surrounded by high mental shit, so I don't trick it off. That's what I would be doing. Told my pops a long time ago, what you want to be when you grow? I want to be a mastermind. Shit, put it in writing. He said, put it in writing. Put it in writing. That's what my pops told me. I said, I want to be a mastermind. Shit, put it in writing. So say less. Be anything you want in this world. My mom said, you can be anything you want in this world, my boy. So you don't tell nobody like me that. You don't tell nobody crazy like me that, because I'm going to take that literally. I'm going to do whatever. I'm going to do it all. And you really, truly can. If you put your mind to it and you put the work in, you can. But you got to be focused, too. If I had all the money that I ever wanted, I had everything I ever wanted, I'd be doing exactly this. I'd be in a think tank. I'd be in the zone. I'd be working, burning the midnight oil, late night, everybody's asleep, everybody's quiet. There's some sort of, there's an edge to that. And in trading, and I use a lot of trading analogies, but I study that a lot. That's like my bread and butter, but it's like, in trading, it's all about exploiting the edge. You find the edge and you continue to keep exploiting the edge. We was watching Rolly Romero. The left was hitting. Even when I was watching Timothy Bradley and talking to Teofimo Lopez about it, he said, yeah, you was getting caught. You was getting caught a little bit. And Teo was like, yeah, I know, because when I'm doing my strong jab, I forget sometimes to keep this hand up. I keep this hand up in parry or whatever, block, while I'm keeping that jab. I keep my hand down a little too much, too often. I got to break that habit. Little things like that. Got to work on. But the left is there. One thing about in trading, it's like you want to exploit your edge. Find your edges and keep on
going after them. If my jab is working, I'm jabbing you all night, ninja. That's why you don't want to play me in basketball. I'm 6'5.5". You don't want to play me. I'm not shooting threes on you all day. And I can shoot threes. But I'm not shooting threes. Guess what I'm doing? I'm backing you down all night. We're going to make this very boring. If I'm playing you one-on-one, I'm making it boring. I'm backing you down all night. And it also depends on your power level. If I know I can smoke you, then I'll shoot threes. I'll do whatever. But if I know you're actually kind of good, you're pretty decent, yeah, I'm just going to make it boring. Fuck it. And I can hoop. I can hoop real well. I'm going to back you down. Why play? Same thing with making money. Trading. Find the edge. The crocodile does not hunt in the tall grass, y'all. They don't hunt in the tall grass. They don't, but it's one of the best hunters. How is the crocodile one of the best hunters and it doesn't hunt in the tall grass? How? How is it able to compete with the lion and the leopard and the hyena and the wild dog? How is it able to compete with all that? The cheetah? Because the crocodile stays in its environment and it exploits its edge. Its advantage is the water's edge. So you got to watch animals too, because the animals will teach you some shit. Everybody think he's smarter than these animals. These animals can teach you some stuff about life. The crocodile waits at the water's edge. It waits in the water. You see? Got an unbelievable bite. He just waits there. Wait for the gazelle, the antelope, water buffalo, the cheetah, the leopard. He don't care. Depending on what they want to eat that day. Zebra. And it'll wait until you come up for a drink of water. Think of that. It ain't gotta be fast. He ain't gotta be fast. The crocodile ain't fast. But he's quick. And his timing is impeccable. Hello? Anybody out there? Knock. Anybody out there? I'm talking to somebody out there. His timing is impeccable. So a crocodile will wait at the water's edge until, little old Mr. Zebra comes up for a drink. And guess what? Its guard is down. Now, these animals might get a little bit more intelligent knowing that, okay, there's crocs here, let me just chill. But then after a while, they're like, okay, my guard is down. And then before you know, clang! Got you, that's all I needed. Croc don't need 40-yard dash. They don't need to sit up here and run like a damn lion, a damn cheetah. And I ain't gotta chase you. I will set my trap and I will wait like a spider. Spider don't chase nothing. I'm flying everywhere. Moth flying all over the place. Spider just sets one trap right there, and he just sits there and waits. Think about that. That's trading one-on-one. You know about trading? Crypto, stocks, whatever? That's trading in a nutshell. Set up your setups, set your traps, and wait. And wait. And sometimes stuff won't go into your trap. That's okay. But it doesn't mean it doesn't work. It's going to work. Just set it up. And the spider sets it up. These are all ambush predators. I study these things. Sets it up and waits. Says, if I keep doing this, I keep this setup, eventually the fruits of my labor are going to show. If I keep showing up to the gym, well, you're going to tell your body don't lie. The body doesn't lie. Hello? Genetics helps. You know, black and beautiful now. Black don't crack. Hey. Genetics helps. But you also can tell motherfuckers who will put the work in too, because there's some black ninjas and black females who big backs now. Quasimodos walking around here. Shreks. Let's not get it twisted now. It helps, but it ain't everything. You gotta exploit your edges, okay? Exploit your edges. My edges is good. See, my hairline is still intact, niggas. I still got my hairline intact now. Don't play with me. Huh? I gotta get lined up soon. I've been chilling. I gotta get down. Come on, man. I'm almost 40. I'm closer to 40 than 20. You dig? The hairline is still good. No gray hairs. I got like one or two hidden up there. Come on, man. I'm good. I'm good. I live a low stress life. I did that on purpose. Would you rather make $200,000 and be somebody's lapdog? Or would you rather make $70,000 and you own all your time, all your everything? You own it all. And you the boss. And you get to let you live. Which would you pick here? Some of you ninjas might be like, man, I'll take the 200-something miles and I'll just do that for a year or two. You might not have a year or two. That might be the year you get stressed out trying to go to work and crash your motherfucking whip. Die. Anyway, it's about your edge. Exploiting your edges. You always have an edge in something that you're doing. There's always an advantage. We all have that thing that we love to do. Everybody knows how to walk. You want to exercise? Go walk. Start by walk. I don't know where to start. I need to get in the gym. Start by walking. Go walk. Touch some grass. Get outside. Don't give me no excuse. It's hot. It's a heat wave outside. Ninja. And better put on a hat. Better get an umbrella. Better get you a portable fan. Or go in the morning. Or go in the evening. But take your big butt outside and go work. Exploiting your edge. Very important to exploit your edge. Because that builds the bricks that you need for the castle that you're trying to build, the fortress you're trying to build. And you stay in your lane. Sharks don't play on the sand. And monkeys don't swim. It is what it is. Crocodiles ain't hunting in the tall grass, bruh. Know thyself. When you know yourself, you can say, I can do this, I can do that. I want to do this, I can do that. I can be this, I can do that. And then before you know it, you become who you're supposed to become. You live your life who you're supposed to be. Your potential. I seen somebody that was in the news. Kevin Durant made like some crazy money on an investment. And it's like, there's no rules to making money in this game. There is no, oh man, he already had money. Why does he keep getting more money? Doesn't matter. I've been broke all my life. When am I going to get my lucky break? It doesn't matter. And the faster you learn that, the faster you're going to get it. You're going to get to it. When you stop looking at it like that. These guys have money to where they could just throw it around to random stuff. And they get people coming to their doorstep all the time. And then before you know it, oh, that was Uber. Before you know it, oh, that was Airbnb. Before you know it, oh, that was that. Oh, that was Google. Shaq's in Google. Oh, and you kind of wish, man, I wish I had that opportunity. You study the market, you would. But at the same time, it's also like, it doesn't matter. But if you put yourself in those spaces, right, you at least give yourself an at-bat, right? If you put yourself in the gym, you at least give yourself an environment to succeed because everyone in there is in shape for the most part. If you put yourself in an environment, as we are about to get ready to get this work in, we're about to clock in, I'm about to clock in a minute. We're in an environment to get it in. This is the night shift, baby. I'm working right now. I work virtual. I give myself the environment to get this shit done. But if you don't put yourself in the necessary environment to get this, what you need to get done, you can't get it done. Can't get it done. Listen to your body, y'all. And when you know your body, you know your strengths. Listen. You know, okay, I'm a cheater. I'm gonna chase this motherfucker down. I'm gonna make it happen. Cool, that's you. Some of y'all like the leopard. I'm like the leopard. I just sit and wait. I'm like the spider. I'm like the croc. I sit and wait at the water's edge. Then I'm gonna strike. Other than that, I'm gonna be patient. I'm just gonna sit back and I'm gonna wait. Believe that. But if you listen to your body, you listen to yourself, you don't override yourself through the slavery of the world, Because they told you to do it. They told you gotta go get this done. They told you gotta, you gotta break the curses of your mind, the chains of your mind. I always say I'm a rebel. I'm a revolutionary. That's the party I belong to. But I don't say that so I can go burn Washington or like destroy history or stuff like that. It's because I'm against pretty much 90% of what society has put in front of us and said this is the way, because they lie. Milk does the body good, now it doesn't. Margarine's good, butter's bad. No, butter's good, margarine's bad. This is good, this is bad. These people don't know, they're figuring it out as they go. They don't effing know. They don't know. You know what's good for your body, you know what's not good for your body. You know what makes you feel good, you know what's not good. You know. Problem is you have muffled that voice in your body. You've muffled it. It just talks to you all the time. I gotta get to the gym. That little voice that's talking to you, that's the one you keep muffling. Stop muffling him. Stop muffling her. That's the one that's gonna save your life. That's the one that tells you that intuition. I don't wanna go today. I'm good on that. I have a bad feeling about that. There was a car accident. I don't want to eat that. Everybody who ate that got sick. It didn't look right. I don't want to eat that. I don't want to do that deal. I think I am going to do that deal. That voice. That voice is very important. Man, I should get to the gym today. No, come on. That's it. Show up for yourself. Show up for your body. You gonna slave? Hey, if you ain't gonna do it, they're gonna turn you into a slave anyway. If you don't do it for yourself, they're gonna make you a slave anyway, guaranteed. Guaranteed. If you gotta pay any type of bills in this world, if you got kids or anything like that, they're gonna make you a slave. Some of y'all already trapped. Then you're already somewhat trapped in the game. You might as well try to break free as much as you can. Own your body. Own your mind. Because a lot of y'all don't own your time. One of the greatest things I ever got being an entrepreneur is like, you give me time? Giving me time is like Tom Brady in the pocket with no pressure. What? Nigga, I'm completing the pass. Are you kidding me? You don't give me time. Giving me time is like Tim Duncan on the Spurs with Ginobili and Tony Parker and all them boys just passing the rock. They're gonna freaking make a shot 20 damn passes later. You giving me time to think? And I gotta sit here and worry about assignments and all this damn shit I gotta get done. Corporate slave? I ain't gotta think about that? Shit. I'm good, baby. My thing is to help others. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm up late night, getting after it, making it happen. So we're about to go ahead and get this going. That's my message for today, y'all. Listen to thyself. Listen to thy body. Don't keep overriding yourself. The baby steps are still steps. Do little things to make your life better. Little things. I started reading. Good for fucking you. Better than doom scrolling. I started walking every day. Good for you. I joined a run club. I joined a walk club. Good for you. You need to socialize anyway. I cut carbs. Good for you. I'm gonna start bulking. Good for you. I cut back drinking. Good for you. Some of y'all need a drink. I went out for a drink. Good for you. Some of y'all need to get out and have a drink. Isn't that funny? One person's, vice is another person's. You need to go out and you need to have a margarita and relax, nigga. Excuse my French. I'm telling you. You just gotta know. We all have problems. You know your problems. I know my problems. The shit I gotta do. I know my own problems, bro. I got problems. I got a lot of problems. It's because I love you. Remember that meme? I should laugh because that was an intervention. I think it was going through it. But it's like, you know. But at the end of the day, it's also one of those things where it's like, you need to get to a point where you can laugh at your pain. When you laugh at your pain, it's almost like you've mastered it, right? It's like it doesn't affect you anymore. It's kind of funny, actually. The same thing you crying about is the same thing that becomes a freaking joke and you laugh about it later because you've overcome it. Might not be funny at the time, but after a while, it's like, you know what? I beat this thing. So, this stream is all about self-improvement, being better, and just hanging out. We just chilling, you know. It's still the summer. It's still the summer. I gotta tell you all that. Different seasons is different things now. When it's in the wintertime and I say, hey, we locked in, you're probably not gonna hear me talking like this that much. It's just gonna be straight up, hey, we locked in. I'm just locked in. Locked in. Different type of energy. Still the summer. Enjoy yourself, please. Right? Because if you don't take the time to do it when you're supposed to do it, trust me, there's going to be a time when you can't do it. There's going to be a time when you can't do it. Like, I don't have the time to do it. I'm in a season right now in my life where I can't even freaking take a shit in peace. Okay? But there's also going to be a time in your season where you're just going to be like, man, I'm bored. I'm bored. I have nothing I can do. What am I going to do? Let me go look at some art. Let me go on a walk. Let me go to a museum. Let me go out to eat. Let me go hang out. Let me go have a drink. Let me go listen to some new music. Listen to some new albums. Let me go. Man, I'm about to have fun. But then because you're such a conditioned slave, because you're so conditioned, sometimes y'all get angry at yourself for enjoying yourself. You don't even know how to have fun no more. You feel wrong. You feel like, I feel so wrong for doing this. You don't know how to let it go. You don't know how to let go. You feel like, okay, I'm gonna go work even harder tomorrow because I shouldn't be having fun like this or living like this. That's what life is about. Life is truly about enjoying life and having fun. Living your purpose, and if you can, passing on to the next generation and leaving the world better than what it was, than the way you found it. Adding your contribution to the world that, you know, here lies, you know, John Smith, and he did this. All right. That's what he did. Came and went, sunrise, sunset. God bless. The life is about enjoying. But because there's a food recall every other day, there's a damn Targets are racist every other day, there's a damn video games are $1,000 every other day, Trump said this every other day, this person said that every other day, racism, this, you ain't got money, that, economy sucks, this, car payment, that. You forget what life is truly about. They robbed you. They robbed you. You're the only animal on the planet who gotta pay to live here. But you're supposed to be the smartest animal. You're supposed to be the most intelligent animal on the planet, but you the only one who gotta pay to live here. Because we can't figure it out on how to live free. Because everybody's a greedy bastard who wants to control everybody. It's all about control, ownership. Controlling your mind, controlling your body, controlling your dollars, controlling your attention. Think about it. Bird ain't got to pay to live. Bee ain't got to pay to live. Sure, they have to survive in their own environments, I guess. I guess this is our survival. Our form of survival, but as intelligent as we are, I read a lot of I listen to a lot of audiobooks of sci-fi stuff, and there's this one book I'm reading where it's a guy, he has to go to another world and solve a murder, a highly intelligent robot world, and it's rare that stuff like that happens, but he was summoned from Earth to solve this murder. But they're telling about how their world functions, and it's like highly intelligent world where everyone has everything they need. Or it's like, oh, we have our basic needs. Oh yeah, we have robots that take care of our cleaning, take care of this, take care of that, do this, do that, take care of this, take care of that. Every person's basic needs just met on a basic level. I like reading stuff like that because it's like, yeah, these are things that are possible, but because we are so engulfed in this damn matrix, in order for the matrix to work, you need slaves. In order for slavery to work, you gotta have slaves. And you gotta have it by another name. Back in the day, you put ninjas in chains. Today, it's, I'm gonna make you a slave to the device. I'm gonna make you a slave to the corporations. I'm gonna make you a slave to the dollar. I'm gonna make you a slave in other ways, y'all. Free your mind. Free your mind. All right, I'm gonna go get some water. And then after that, we're gonna go ahead and get started on this work. I should be on until probably like 3. I've been on for an hour, so I should be on till like 3 today. And then after that, I'm gonna hit the gym, and then I will see y'all. On Friday might be something similar to this. And then Saturday, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna smoke a little bit Saturday. We're gonna chill. Saturday's gonna be no work. There's no work Saturday. It's gonna be taking shots, playing the game, we talking trash, we having fun. We turn it up Saturday. Saturday we're gonna turn it up. Tomorrow might be kind of similar to this. I might have a little wine tomorrow, I don't know, but tomorrow might be similar to this. Today is a work day. So we're going to work till about 3 in the morning, and then after that, Central Standard Time, and then after that, I'm going to hit the gym, and then I will see y'all tomorrow. Shout out to Keith Lee for going into Gary, Indiana, and bringing food supplies and all types of stuff. That's what I'm talking about. But those are the type of celebrities I like. See, you're using your celebrity for good to help the common people that made you a celebrity. Thank you. You see that? That's the type of people I like to make famous. Let's make people like that famous, right? Let's make you famous. Let's get you rich. And then when something happens, you show up for the regular people that made you rich and famous. See, thank you. You're not just hiding it all. Thank you. Thank you. That's real leadership right there. See, I like that. I can respect that. All right, let me get some water. BRB. And after that, we're going to lock in. Appreciate everybody who's tuning in as always. You can be anywhere in the world right now, but you're hanging out with me, LaMaJa himself, A and B, ambidextrous, and delay, the GOAT. Appreciate it. BRB. Yep. We back on that night shift. 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 Want a cookie? night shift. Okay. Today I got 2 campaigns I gotta do. I gotta do some market research. And then I have to also start a website. That's what I'm doing today. Wherever you are in the world, whatever you gotta do, peace and love, respect and honor. Keep doing what you're doing. You hang out with me, you gonna get smarter. Guaranteed. I'm like 50 Cent. Remember when 50 Cent first came out? Dr. Dre and Eminem had him in a lab. I'm like a lab ninja. I put myself in environments where I have no choice but to succeed, y'all. Surround yourself by smart people. Surround yourself by intelligent things. Surround yourself by high frequency things. Surround yourself in environments. You jump on the live stream and we locked in. If I'm locked in here, you should be locked in somewhere else. You should be focused somewhere else, man. Where are we gonna be 6 months from now? Where are we gonna be a year from now? Your body should look different. Your mind, you should think different. If you was pulling up, you should move different. You should be different. That's what it's all about. Right? If you watch, and I'm not trying to hate, if you watched or you were in certain other live streams, other things for a year, what in your life has changed? Ask yourself that. Then you have to put that in the entertainment category. And say, okay, I'm just being entertained. That's fine. That's what that is then. That's what that's for. But if you're consuming it at such a heavy level, the point it's not making you progress as a person, you got to look at yourself in the mirror and look at it in the mirror and say, is this thing really serving me? Ask yourself that question. I like to surround myself with things that serve me. I am a king. Make no mistake. A humble king who in the poem If by Rudyard Kipling, Mr. Jungle Book. If you could walk amongst, what do you say? If you could walk amongst kings, but not, what do you say? But not lose the common touch. Hold on, I used that whole poem memorized. That's a good one. I read a little poetry. Invictus. Come on, I read some poetry now. What do you say? If you could talk with crowds and keep your virtue, or walk with kings nor lose the common touch. Hello? Surround yourself with high energy, high vibrational things. It's hard in a matter of 3 months, 6 months, a week for your life not to exude that, to where it's like, I don't even, talking to my guy the other day on the live stream, man, listen, I can't do the ratchetness. I can do ratchetness like once a quarter, just to kind of get it out of my system, just to be around, just to kind of, but I can't do that on a daily. I can't. Weekly, I cannot. Low vibration, I cannot. But I know if I keep showing up and being around books, if I keep showing up and I keep being around art, if I show up and I be around studying and research and knowledge and high thinkers, high level thinkers, go-getters, people who work out, people who eat right, if I'm around that, I gotta be a product of that eventually. Eventually. Let me lock in. 1:02 a.m. Central Standard Time. Appreciate everybody who is tuned in. And we are going to work here for about, I'm going to work till 3 a.m. I'm going to work for 2 hours. I am going to check out some news today, see what's going on in the news. I I did see Trump renamed Lake Ontario Lake America. I mean, it's ridiculous, bro. I'm not gonna react too much to that, but it's like, that's his thing. He likes symbolic, stupid stuff. Okay. I don't give a damn if it's named Lake Teletubby. It doesn't matter. What does it matter what the effing name is? What that got to do with groceries, gas, bro, housing prices, jobs? That ain't got to do with none of that. But you think that's just, oh my God, he renamed the lake. He renamed the Great Lake. Oh my God. It's this guy. You got time for this guy, man. Ain't got time for it. Ain't got time. But I'm telling you, some of y'all will break a vagus nerve. You will bust a jugular vein. Okay? Sweating this guy and what he does. That's not important to you. It's irrelevant. All right, let me get this campaign cracking. There's no fight Saturday, but Saturday, like I said, we will be on smoking some shisha. We will be on playing the game. I so wish I could play music on YouTube. If I could play music on YouTube, oh my gosh. My playlists are deadly, y'all. I can get any kind of vibe going. Any kind of vibe going. So I don't do country music. But for the most part, I can listen to any kind of music. You know, my playlist is deep. My playlist cuts deep. You know, YouTube will flag my account, so it's like I get my DJ controller out. We get really jumping, but you gotta follow the rules, as they say. Listen to Joy Taylor's crazy ass. I'm working here at the same time. I'm just loading some stuff up. Listen to this crazy woman. This woman is crazy.
All of the things that I do, if I pay all of your bills, like all of the bills, I will then give you $5,000 and you won't work. That would not work for me. I have not even done all of the things that I do to preserve this body and this face and this hair. $1,700.
It's wild. Like, I purposely will stagger some of my appointments because I'm like, ooh, do I really need to get my nails done every 2 weeks? Maybe like 3.5. Like, because that's a lot.
I'm not even as batty as I could be. Let's just say me. $2,500 easy is a monthly like maintenance
Upkeep everything.
Upkeep. Now I want to save money for myself because I'm not working. So I need to put money away every month so that if you decide to wake up and freak the fuck out and be a different person, I need to have money so that I can start my life over. The $5,000 is completely doable if you live a certain type of way, if you are a certain type of woman, if you're very, very, very low maintenance, y'all can do it. You can absolutely do it. It is a reasonable number, 100%. But don't come over here without.
Yeah, because there's things I could take off the table. Like, I could take hair off the table. I can dye my own hair. I can do my own hair. I can make it curly. I can blow it out. I could do that if I wanted to.
I'm not doing that now.
But you can.
I'm not in this conversation.
You just said I'm out.
I am not a candidate for this conversation.
Oh, God. That was painful. That was painful. You know, funny enough, I saw something on Instagram that was pretty similar to what she is saying. The woman is delusional. That's just what it is. She's delusional, you know. And stuff like that, low key, it's not attractive. Okay, that's gonna leave you chronically single for the rest of your life. And I think it is biologically in most women to desire love and want companionship and want somebody to be with somebody. They all want it. Because it's just in you. It's hardwired in you. It's kind of like a man. It's hardwired in a man to want to live his purpose. Like, it's just in you, dude. Sometimes it's not for certain guys, but a lot of guys, you have that in you, like, where it's like, it's just, because that's part of being a man. It's part of the fabric of who you are. As a woman, it's a part of, like, I want a family. I want to, you know what I mean? I want to chill. I want to relax. I want to have certain things in my life. Because that's what it is about being a woman. That's your natural nature. But because of, you know, women's rights and all that. Now y'all in the workforce and all of that, you know, because of all of that, which has its good things or whatever, but that has made you lose sight of the real plot, right? So she's delusional, unfortunately. This woman is saying 65 grand a month. You can't live on 5 grand a month and just allowance and all your bills are paid, roof paid, everything. You got 5 racks a month. Brother, let me tell y'all something. Do you know how much money I can make if somebody gave me just 5 bands a month just to be able, like, if you gave me an extra $5,000 a month, the kind of money I can make with that, like, I already make that, but it's like, just on top of, like, financial literacy is important. Some people, you get that kind of money, you're gonna blow it. Other people know what to do with stuff like that. Okay, whatever. Put a pin in that. This woman, first of all, remember what I said about mastery? When you're a master of something, it doesn't take a lot to be fly. Hello, this shirt, JCPenney. I think I paid $3 for this. Brand new. This isn't even thrift. I don't thrift. And nothing against thrifting. But I don't typically thrift clothes unless it's something so fire at the thrift store. I'm like, I gotta get this. But I'm typically not even in a thrift store like that. But doesn't mean you can't go to JCPenney, Macy's, and find some stuff that's on a yellow tag, yellow clearance, stock, yellow, blue, green, final sale. Spider-Man's still dropping movies. This is still a relevant shirt. Nice cutoff, show my muscles. Hey, I paid like $4 for this. What are we doing? There's a pimp in my ride. There's no need to pimp the ride. It doesn't cost a lot to make yourself look good. They said it costs her $1,700 a month. Who are you? Beyonce? What, you think you're Cher? Mariah Carey? You're not on tour. You're not on 1,000 red carpets, lady. You're a sports podcaster. At best, a co-host on shows, which they have all those things on set for you. You think Fox Sports, these places, this woman works, they don't have that stuff for you? They have that stuff for you, lady. No. It doesn't cost that much. Like, it doesn't. It's delusion, you know. And most guys who make that kind of money, the men, 6-figure, 7-figure earners, 8-figure, 9-figure, out my range right now. Hopefully I'll be there. Hopefully I'll be 8 figures soon. Okay? But when you start getting into those realms, nobody talking to no Joy Taylor. I'm talking to you. No disrespect. No disrespect. You talk too much. You talk way too much. You don't listen. But that's what happens when you're alone. When you're alone, you don't have no guidance. You have no wisdom. One thing about having a man, that's a beautiful thing about having a man, is a man will guide you. He's supposed to give you wisdom. He's supposed to give you knowledge. He's supposed to, like, hey, supposed to teach, that kind of thing. But because we get in a society where it's like, she got to have an opinion on everything, and I already know. I know this already. Let me school you on this. That's what your man's supposed to do. It's called being the lead. Hello. You get delusional. There was something else that I saw that was actually kind of funny. This chick right here. This is on another podcast.
You really?
Hold up.
How much money do you need for real?
He's asking this woman.
You really?
Asking
How
this
much money
woman
do you need for real?
how much money she needs for real, realistically, and everyone's price is different. I get it, but you also have to be real about how you look, how old you are, kids. All those things factor into your overall score as a woman. On top of your personality. Oh, she's the sweetest woman on the planet. She's just a doll. She is a sweetheart. Man, she is just lovely to be. She's so pleasant. Oh, honey, I can get that for you. Don't worry about it. Oh, she's seen but not heard. She's just beautiful. Lights up a room, but she's not loud and brass and crass and that. She's just golden. You know, guys will compliment you when they want to hit your chick. Listen, you a lucky guy. Lucky guy. What that mean, homie? What that mean? You trying to date me? Trying to hit my chick? Huh? You know, guys be like that. I see you, nephew. You all come to the cookout with a baddie. Go to the cookout with the baddies real quick. I see you, nephew. I see what you in here with. Yeah. Listen to this chick though. This is on honestly like the 520, 420 podcast, whatever, with Jeff T and all them. Anyway, this is the chick. Let's see what she says.
So you really just to sit there and
For me to sit down and not worry.
like 5K is cool.
I don't even worry about Caitlin.
I gotta pay bills and give you 5K.
Oh, he's paying $1 bills and giving me 5K?
Yeah. Don't say the word, we just saying and trying to figure out. Don't you say like 2,500, you straight.
No, 2,500 is crazy. I would say more like, maybe pay up my bill and give me like 10. 10 days? Yeah. For me to not work. For me to just sit at home and not work, I will at least 10 a month.
For 10 a month, take your ass to work. You
Because he said 5,000 a month. That's like if I was to work like a normal job. Yeah, that's a normal job, right?
Tax-free. You're not doing anything. You're at home. I gave her bills.
You got me no bills. And then 10K a month, that would just start to be comfortable. I don't have to keep asking you for it.
What are you going to ask for? I'll give you 5K. What do you need to ask for?
If I don't have to work, I'm going to want to travel. I'm going to want to do all these things. That's going to be expensive.
Is that not going to be part of the bill?
So we pay for my travel with the bills, and then I can
You got $5,000 in travel.
still got to shop, get cute, travel, a lot of these plans.
Why does it cost that much?
But it's expensive.
Hey, fellas, y'all in trouble.
They not, because nobody's doing that.
Oh, you just struggle. Here's what line, boy.
Okay, you're at 100. She needs $10,000 a month just to sit at the crib. Just to sit at the crib. Okay, 10 grand a month, and all the bills are paid. All her bills are paid too. So I'm giving you 6 figures a year just to be my woman. You know, the crazy thing is when you are actually like married to somebody and you're really in love with somebody, and your money is their money is your money. So there's no real like, you might have like, oh, we spend, we get like, $3 grand a month between the two of us to enjoy something like that. Whatever, right? You'll come up with something. You don't necessarily have a system where you're paying that person every month as if you're paying to be with them. See, it's so funny. You see why I saw in the news, what's his name, Jed York? Jed York, San Francisco 49ers owner. You see why he got caught in a prostitution ring? Prostitution sting? You see why? You see why niggas paying for sex workers? You see why? $140. Jed York, this guy's a billionaire, man. Responded to an ad on a prostitution website arranged for a $140 encounter. $40 gets you a long way. And women go, oh, you're so gross, you're so nasty. Yeah, because You asking for $10,000 a month. You can't even get that in the job market. What kind of skills you got to get 10 grand a month in the job market unless you're like an entrepreneur or you're working your way up in corporate America, got lucky, or you have some sort of high level research, hospital, nurse type of a gig. You ain't even getting on your own to be demanding that and asking that for somebody. And on top of looking at that shit, you're not a 6 at best. And I ain't like talking like that. I don't like talking like that. Because everyone's beautiful in their own way. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Somebody loves you. Somebody thinks you're a 10, but tonight you're a 6. You're not even universally beautiful. Like, there's certain girls that are like universally, like Halle Berry. You know what I mean? Like, she's, okay, it's universally beautiful. Like, okay, everyone know Megan Good. Everyone kind of knows she's on the baddie list. Megan Fox. Okay, this is the woman who's on the list of what everybody likes. Okay, I can see that. Woman, you're not even that. You're not even that to be demanding that kind of money. And what do you bring to the table? It's like, and I hate to say even that, but it's like, you cooking, are you cleaning, are you spinning, are you, what are we doing? You know, for you to just say, here's 10,000. Okay, here's 10,000. I don't think you guys understand how difficult it is for a human to make 6 figures. I hit 6 figures for the first time in my life. It was in my 30s. And I hit it, when did I hit it? I remember when I hit it. It was crazy. I hit 6 figures 2019. 2019, I'd have probably been like 30, something like that. Right around there. That's when I hit it. Okay? Well, that's alone. You know, with skills. This is with a neuroscience degree, a master's in gerontology. This is with community service hours. This is with busting down doors. All of that. I don't think we need to chat GPT that, y'all. Y'all got me in the zone here. Hold on. How many women in the USA make 120K or more? Break it down by race. Because I was a black woman too. So I just want to put that in there. You black, so it's going to be a little harder also for you to make that kind of money. Alright, here we go. Hold up. So I asked ChatGPT, aka Mecha Goat. I named ChatGPT Mecha Goat. It's my Mecha, right? It's my guy. Because I'm the goat, that's Mecha Goat. Alright. Yes, using the latest 2024 U.S. Census BLS data, we estimate how many women earn $120,000 per year, and we break that down by race. One important distinction: the Census BLS publishes detailed median earnings by race and sex, but does not publish single headline tables saying number of women earning. Okay, got you. So the 120 counts require estimate of underlying earnings like a district. Got it. Okay. So here we go. Studying, reading this. We're gonna get to this here. Asian women got the most, by the way. Which doesn't surprise me. That's not the answer I'm looking for. What is the percentage? So this is breaking down it's not the answer I'm looking for. What is the percentage of women who make this, and I'm gonna say how rare is it? That's a better wording. Because I just want to get averages. I don't want to get all this, the exact numbers. Okay. Median women's salary is $54,000 a year. Median. So Asian is $71,000 a year. And that's going to work, y'all. Hey, this isn't just sitting down. This isn't even just sitting down at a hotel checking people in. Low stress type of jobs. Being a secretary or something. And they making 40, 50, 60, 70,000 a year. You're talking about being my girlfriend, fiance, potential wife, and I'm paying you 100 bands, and you're not even that cute like that? Let alone, what exactly are you doing? Y'all gotta wake up. Because y'all women are you're canceling yourselves out. Guys are warriors, so we can play this game. Y'all can't play that game. You can't play that game. Guys are warriors. You got billionaires going to prostitutes. They don't care. Guys don't care. Guys love peace. They don't care if the women are just get angry. Oh man, that's sassy. You're this, you're that. You need to do this, you need to do that. I get it, but you gotta also kind of like keep with the times. Understand what's going on in the economy. Also know, like, I get you're a princess. You know your worth. Your daddy tells you you're the greatest. I tell my daughters the same thing. But also tell my daughters, when it comes that time, you love a man that truly loves you. And is there for you, and I will take care of you. But don't sit up here and break that man's back. If you know that man will go to the ends of the earth for you, and he might just be a garbage man, but he loves you, and he won't make you pay no bills, he'll take care of you, but you have a humble lifestyle, and you're okay with it, that's what it is. At least you got somebody when you got a stroke, you got somebody who's going to be there for you, who's going to be at the hospital there for you. You got somebody who will die alone. Die with a damn Yorkie. 7 to 8.5 million women make 120,000 or more. This is women. U.S. population is about 400 million. So that's probably what? What percentage is that in the U.S. population? Yeah, we say women are 50%, U.S. population 340 million, so that means about 170 million are women. So of that, only 2%, so 2.5% make that. And let me tell you something, $100,000 jobs ain't everybody ain't got them. You ain't got them. When I worked in corporate, let me say, it depends on the places you work. But there was only maybe a handful of us who cracked 100. I seen it. It was probably like 3, 4. I seen it. When I was working in corporate, I had access to certain stuff. So I see what everybody makes. Besides the owner, besides the CEO, I see what everybody makes. I see what the CFO makes. I'm seeing it. I said, damn, I'm making some bread. Mind you, when I worked corporate, guess what? The phone stayed on my head. Emails stayed on. You gonna earn every bit of that 100. You gonna earn every bit of that 6 figures. Every bit of this 120,000 this woman demands just to sit at home, and your bills paid. So you all your bills paid plus 120,000 just so you could potentially go cheat on me, or you can go what? I don't get it. I don't know. But the delusion is crazy. It's like an all-time high. Humble yourself. That's what I would say. You humble yourself. Some of the most well-off women in the world, you know what? They're quiet. They ain't saying much. They ain't talking too much. They're not in the spotlight like that. They just play their role. Be a helpmate. I'm telling you, that's how you're gonna get the man with it all. You'll get the man with it all. A man will give you everything. It's rare. It's making 6 figures ain't some, just because you see it on the internet, everything in your face is glam and streamers making millions of dollars, you think it's just not. Go into the real world, the real reality. Go to the hoods. That's why when I travel, I like to go to the hoods. I like to see how people are really living. Let me see what's really going on. You get to really see. When I was in New York, I was hanging out at the Ritz-Carlton. I was hanging out at the different hotels, hanging out, vibing. I was in Brownsville. I was chilling in the hood now. I was out there in the set. I was out there seeing how people really live. Gotta humble yourself. If you don't have that kind of lifestyle, like, relax, dude. I remember one time I was out with a friend one time, and I ain't seen him in a while. I said, yo, get what you want to drink. And he was like, oh, let me get some, like, he wanted to order some crazy champagne or something. And I'm paying. And I had to give him the side eye. I gave him the side eye look. I said, bro, don't do me like that. Not that I can't afford it or I can't pay for it, because I can. But I'm sitting there, I look at the side eye, I'm like, bro, don't be that guy. Get what you drink. Don't sit up here in front, okay? If I want to be around LeBron James or one of these guys, I naturally drink Azul. That's what I like to drink. Or I drink Corzo, or I drink Azul Corzo 1942. But I don't even like tequila like that. I'll usually drink sake, or I'll drink Japanese whiskey, or I'll drink, like right now I've done these Cutwaters. Right? If I'm with one of them, I'll either, hey, what are you having? I'll have what you're having, or I'll drink what I normally drink. I'm not about to sit up here and be like, yo, give me a bottle of Ace, man. That's just on my normal diet. I'm not, stop. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Don't be that. You want to get with some guy, you want a guy to take care of you. How did your daddy raise you? How did your mom raise you? Let's start there. Was your mom taking you out for steak dinners every day? Taking you out to eat all the time? Was your parents doing that? Getting your hair done, your nails done all the time? Were they doing that for you? Okay, cool. They weren't. So why do you expect some other man to do that for you? Especially if you haven't even, what have you done for that? I mean, come on, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? And like unless you built the guy up and you were there in the trenches with him and all that, okay, cool. Maybe you deserve all that because you was there. But just be showing up because, hey, I'm pretty and I got a cooler, I'm entitled to all of this? Come on, ladies, stop, please. I love you all. I love ladies, man. But come on, y'all gotta stop. This delusion will have you chronically single for the rest of your life. You can't be on that. It's crazy. It's crazy. Completely insane. Insane. 6 figures. I need 10,000. It's just bothered me because I'm an entrepreneur. I work for myself. I gotta in order for me to eat, I gotta go get my own kills. There is nobody. I can't just show up and hey, they're gonna give me a check. I gotta get my own kill. Every kill I gotta get. Okay, every dollar I gotta know what's cracking. And I live. I have fun and I live too. Now I'm not no cheapskate, but I'm also very conscious of my money. And just for you to sit around, I gotta pay you $120 a year When I know there are people who sweat their whole life and they never even make that one time. Bad bitches. Bad. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Working at a post office. Never see that kind of money. But you want that just to be sitting down somewhere. What are you doing? What are you doing? The ladies gotta stop. It's not easy to make that kind of money. It's not easy. As an entrepreneur, it's easy once you figure out what you can do and you figure out the system, but it's still not easy. It can get easy because as somebody as an entrepreneur, you work in multiples. I work in multiples for money. I don't trade time for money. I trade time for multiples of money. That's the difference. But the dangerous part of that game is like, you could make, I can make $40,000 a week. I can make $400 a week. Right? And so I get my systems in order, and so I can kind of get a linear, a sample size of how I'm going to make money. That's the dangers of it. But being an employee, you work 40 hours, they give you $25 an hour, you're going to be making X amount of dollars a month. You can know what you can expect, what you expect. After a year, you're going to get an evaluation, and you're probably going to get a 1% raise or something like that. $25 an hour, now you're making $28 an hour or some shit like that. Cool. Entrepreneurs, like, make no money, make 6 figures, make no money, make 5 figures, make 2 figures, make a million. Happens in chunks. But I understand how there's droughts too. You gotta have savings, put your money in other places where it works for you, cash flow, lower your bills till you have damn near no bills. That's how I've done my life. Women don't understand, they're so delusional. You gotta make this much, you gotta have this, you gotta, man, you done. And then friend zone ninjas that should be your husband. That ninja you put in the friend zone, that was your husband. That's the guy who's your husband, right there. But who you want? You want the bad boy. You want the bad boy, the a-hole, the guy who ain't thinking about you, who don't want nothing to do with you. That's the one you want. You want to be able to say, I tied him down. No, you can't tie him down. There's too many options. That means you got too many options. You got too many women who like him. Why would you think you could tie him down and you just want you want $10,000 a month just to sit down somewhere, just so I can make you look good? And like I said, mastery don't take a lot of effort. A bad bitch don't gotta do a lot to get bad. As a matter of fact, guys who really know about pretty women, we can spot a pretty woman even if she ain't made up. I can tell you at a gas station, you at the store or something, I'm like, oh, she bad. Sometimes she's made up, and sometimes she might be in like sweats or something like that. I'm like, I can tell she's bad. And sometimes you got them sleeper bags, they don't even know they're bad. And it's like, hold on, you know, if you like took the glasses off, and you kind of like, you could be easily a 9. Easily be a 9. Certain women like that, it doesn't take a lot. What do you do? Skincare routine might be a couple $100 of stuff. Nails, maybe, a couple $100, if that. Right? Hair, maybe you get your hair done at least maybe once a month, twice a month, at best. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know. I get my hair retwisted probably every, it depends on what I want to do. I typically don't get my hair retwisted unless I'm really outside moving around a lot. You know what I mean? But if I'm in the gym, if I'm locked in, I'm in the house, and I'm at work, I'm just like, work, home, gym. I'm like, it's not necessary. It's not necessary. like to do it for psychological purposes. It's good to go get those things done for psychological purposes, y'all. Because it feels good when you get your beard done, you get your hair cut, do you not feel good after that? You feel good. So it's good to get that for psychological purposes. But I also like to do it for like practical purposes too. That makes sense. Not just you just sitting around. You know. Like I don't smoke every day, or I'm not smoking all the time. It's like at the occasion that's called for it. Then I'll do it. Then I'll get right. You know, now if I'm in the limelight a lot, maybe for her job, maybe she's gotta be like that. Or maybe also women gotta keep up an image. You gotta keep up an image. You a media personality, so even you ain't got no work, you gotta stay ready. Maybe that's what it is with her. But if somebody gonna pay you that kind of money, man, you better be the baddest and the best and the like a desirable woman. I'm not trying to sit up here and like get into the Diddy stuff, but like the whole Daphne Joy thing, I don't know this chick like that, but based on how I see her persona, a chick like that, low-key, could probably get $10,000 a month. Low-key. Just on how her personality is. Just on she's guys like pleasant, sweet women. She got a very pleasant type of a vibe to her. Like, oh, okay. Y'all see academics was supposed to trick on her and all that? Like, yeah, I can see. But women, you guys are so powerful. If you knew how to play your cards, and a lot of times you just shut up. And you know how to play your cards, you know how to be sweet, you probably get anything you want. Even though you're right, sometimes it ain't about you being right, it's about just you being quiet. Oh, you going the wrong way? No, it ain't about that. Sometimes let him go the wrong way. And even though he's wrong, you go, oh, it's all right. You still be a cheerleader. Still be nice. Still be kind. You guys can get everything. You catch bees with honey. Guys do everything for women. Everything. The car they drive, how they drive. Guys be doing dinner, everything for women. Showing up, showing off, showing out for women. And what do y'all do? Act more stupidly. Buy more jewelry in the name of Kanye West. I told the God I'll be back in a second, man. It's so hard not to act reckless. To whom much is given, much is tested. And guess until they get the message, under pressure, under more scrutiny than what I do. Act more stupidly. Bought more jewelry. The man can't get through to me. Can't get through to these women, man. Some of them crazy. I might get a wife next year. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Y'all. I'm truly thinking about it. I don't know. I might get a wife next year, but I'm like, because I definitely want to expand my family. But the dating market ain't it yet. It really ain't it. These women are really burnt out. A lot of y'all burnt out. Burnt out. So if you just be humble, I promise you, you're gonna get what you want. But you gotta be realistic. Now, if you grew up, you Kylie Jenner, you grew up like that, by all means, get your $1.2 million a month you spend. I get it. But, and also, if you're funding your own lifestyle like that, why would you need a man to do it? So I don't need a man for that. I can do it myself. I need a man to, for maybe these other emotional reasons, physical reasons, but I don't need him to pay for me for things. I don't need him for that. Because I have my own lifestyle in place that does that for me. But you should also feel like, as a woman, if you want somebody to give you that kind of money every month, like you should feel like, man, like you gotta know the value of a dollar. And also you gotta also know, like, I don't want to sit here and break this man. Because some women don't care. But you should also have in your heart, like, man, let me make him better. What can I bring to the table? I mean, you give me $120,000 a year, $10,000 a month. I'm gonna try to make the best of this and improve his life. And he might be giving me $200,000 a year. But a lot of women will just take until the well is dry. And don't put out, don't give, and all of a sudden, he cheated on me. Why did he cheat on me? I'm not condoning that, but it's like, yeah. Anyway, what else is new? I'm done talking about that crap. What else is new? Let's see. Oh, you see Trump's Trump has a hierarchy of presidents. He's out of control, bro. He put himself as the greatest. You want to talk about narcissists at the highest level. And I don't mind you even thinking of yourself highly or even thinking you're the greatest. I don't mind that. But you need to have some proof, though, for that. If you're going to call yourself great, have proof. Don't just do it. Don't just do it, Ninja. Where's the proof? Where is the country better? The guy's delusional. The man is delusional. You got Obama at the bottom, you got Biden at the bottom. It's like, bro, you mad delusional. Andrew Jackson is second, in the second tier. This man is insane, bro. Insane. How great can you be if you own slaves? How great are you? I don't know, you owned other human beings. What's the thing to do? Oh, well, everybody's being a PDF. If that's the thing to do, does it make it right? Does it make you great? I don't know. I guess there's an argument for it, right? R. Kelly's still great, right? I guess. I don't know. There's an argument, I guess, for some certain presidents, but to me, it's like, I don't know. There's a gray area there. You got Lincoln, great. Well, one thing about Lincoln, some people say he kept the country together. I will say that. That was a big deal. That's the big deal. If the country goes to war and you end up keeping it together, this could be two different Americas. This could be North America. This could be North USA, South USA. Like North Korea, South Korea, North Sudan, South Sudan. This could be North USA, South USA. He kept the damn thing together. Lincoln was kind of goated for that. Now, ending slavery and all that stuff, the nuances behind that, I ain't getting into all that. I'm just talking about keep the country together. That is kind of goated. You kind of goated for that. Everything else, I don't want to get into all that. I don't want to get into conspiracies. I don't want to get into none of that. You know. Yeah. You got Obama last. You got Biden last. You got FDR. FDR is the one who served 3 terms. Jefferson. I mean, expanding the United States. Manifest Destiny. Louisiana Purchase. Trump, you ain't the greatest though. There's not even a statement. Nah, you might be at the bottom, bro. You're probably at the bottom. If I really did the homework, you're probably at the bottom. Again, you got places who don't got power, don't got food in your own country. The mayor of New York has done more for New York City than you've done for the entire country. As a mayor. With his amount of power that he has, if you're the president, that says something. Y'all. Alright, we're doing a little work here. I was looking at the news for a little bit. We're doing a little work here, y'all. It's casual. I'm mad casual tonight, y'all. I'm casual. We working. I'm not like super locked in. I'm browsing the news. You know how you be at work and you be kind of like scrolling a little bit at work? That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm kind of working, but I'm scrolling. I'm on Canva here. I'm half and half, man. I'm Arnold Palmer right now. It's still the summer. Hello, I gotta tell you, it's still the summer. Trust me, when it's time to lock in, we're gonna lock in and cut everything off. It's still the summer, y'all. Take advantage. There's always gonna be a season when you ain't gonna have time. There's gonna be a season you don't have time. Some of y'all might be in that season. And some of y'all might be in that season when you do have time. All I ask is you recognize what season you're in. That's it. I think I'm gonna get on Twitch tomorrow. I don't think I'll be on YouTube tomorrow. I think I'll be on YouTube Saturday. But I think I'll be on Twitch tomorrow playing music a little bit of music tomorrow. Saturday we're gonna smoke and drink a little bit and chill out and relax. Tomorrow I think I'll be on Twitch playing music. Everyone's really anticipating this Grand Theft Auto coming out. I stopped playing Grand Theft Auto after San Andreas. After that, I was like, I phased out of it. It's just life. You know, I just recently got back into video games, so everyone's still talking about this game coming out. I've never been crazy about that game, though. I'm not crazy about it. Make sure y'all drink your water too. Get your water in. I think I'm going to be going to, by the way, and the cool thing about what I'm doing right now, I'm working on these campaigns. So usually campaigns you do like Eventbrite, Give Butter, you know what I mean, emails and stuff, so I could work and talk to y'all too. excited to go to LA, so I gotta go to Dallas. My kids are gonna be traveling, and I'm gonna go get my kids, and they're gonna be hanging out. And my brother's launching his law firm. The official launch of his law firm is going to be next month. So my children are gonna be here for that, and then I will be back on the island October. Like first or second week of October, I'll be back in Hawaii for a little bit. And so I'm debating, I was thinking of going to San Diego and LA either before or after all that. And I'm thinking about going after. Only because when I'm around my kids, we typically like to have a blast. Like, we have a blast. Because I'm always working so much. So, after that, I gotta make sure what kind of damage control do I have? So I gotta see what kind of damage control I gotta do on these kids. What kind of damage control I gotta do post-children. And then after that, I think I'm gonna go to LA and San Diego. I think I will go there and live it up. Because I think that's gonna be my fourth home. I'm gonna make that tomorrow. I think I'm gonna make LA or San Diego my fourth home, but I really gotta feel that. I know how San Diego is. I used to live in San Diego. I know how San Diego is, but you're gonna be around movers and shakers like New York. Definitely gonna move to New York. No doubt about it. That's gonna be home number 3. 100%. I love New York so much. I cannot hold you. I can't tell you how much I love New York. New York is so fire. So fire. They need to clean it up a little bit though. They need to clean it up. It's a little gritty, a little grimy a little bit. Certain areas is clean. Soho, Tribeca, that's where I want to live. That place is expensive. You know, but it's so much fun. There's so much to do, so much life, so much energy. Carefree. It's just a good city, bro. New York is such a good, beautiful city. And it's just like, New York feels like the capital of the planet. I ain't gonna hold you, it feels like it. Like, it feels like it. And I mean like the capital of the planet of the people. It doesn't feel like Washington, D.C., where it feels like, okay, this feels like the capital of the United States. This feels like, you know what I mean? It has that feel to it. You know, when you go to New York, it feels like, oh, this is like the Tower of Babel in this motherfucker, yo. This feels like you could make $1 million there overnight, though. Like, it has that feel. Like, you could be mad successful there. It just has that feel. It's like, choose your adventure. So, I love it out there. I truly do love it out there. That's going to be my third home. Which hopefully that will come 2028, early 2028. If my coin is coining, 2028, I'm gonna always visit often, but to actually move out there, because I gotta live a certain type of way, I gotta live in a certain type of place, I gotta move a certain type of way. That requires a lot of coin, so I can't just up and move like I like. 1:57 a.m. Central Standard Time. Appreciate everybody who's tuned in, who will tune in, who has tuned in from wherever you are around the world. Appreciate it. We just up working. I'm up working right now. Up working. And eventually you're gonna see the IRL content. content. It's gonna be a lot of real fire. The IRL content's real fire. You're gonna see that eventually. And then when you do see that, okay. And then we come back to the think tank, come back to the brainstorming, come back to the library. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else, man. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else, but my brain is functioning at a high level. Focused working, burning the midnight oil. Okay, I gotta schedule some meetings here. Let me schedule a few meetings. Got a meeting, let's see. Grab me some water in a minute. Just wanna, let me finish this first assignment here. I'm gonna grab some water. Dunzo. All right. One more thing I gotta do, and then I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I will be right back. We've been going on the stream for 2 hours and 23 minutes, getting it in, drinking water. We're not drinking, we're not smoking, we're just chilling. We locked in. We locked in. We locked in. We locked in. Hey, we locked in. And we're going to the gym later too. Let's get it. BRB. water, y'all. Some of y'all not hydrated. I'll tell you that right now. My sister is so bougie, but she's real down to earth though. But she was like one day, she said, I can tell if somebody's poor based on their skin routine. I said, what the fudge? He said, She said, your skin routine is not good. She got my whole skin routine right. Got me right. Got me all the way together. I said, dang. He said, I could tell. I can tell by your skin routine. He said, I also tell you ain't drinking enough water. Face look all gray and ashy. I'm like, damn. You got oils and stuff, body oils, and patience, and toners, and hydration sprays and stuff. I'm telling you. He said, you almost gonna look like you sweaty. You almost gonna look like you got a glow. You know what I mean? You almost gonna look like you got a nice glow to you. Floss daily too. Y'all don't floss. Some of y'all niggas need to floss. Hit that floss. Alright. Campaign 1 is done. Let's go ahead and do this next campaign. Let's do another campaign here. Creating it. So I gotta create it, and I gotta advertise it. We got 2 different events. The one on the Democratic Party I'm doing, and then another event on cancer. These are usually local events that I do. But I normally do the behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, no, y'all take care of yourselves, man. Take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Take care, take care, take care. Schedule another meeting here. Meetings. But you know what's so beautiful though? Ain't nothing better than being your own boss, y'all. I'm gonna tell you that right now, not to brag, but ain't nothing better than being your own boss. I heard Dame Guy said a real cool quote. It was like, a lion, I'd rather be a hungry lion, but I'm free, than a lion that is fed in a cage. But they feed me every day at the same time. I'd rather go hunt my own kill. There's nothing like working at 2 in the morning because you want to, because you choose to, because you can. I love it. I feel like I'm most optimal at this time, y'all. I'm most optimal. You know, my brain is up right now. I'm up. I'm focused. Don't think, man, something's wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with you. If that's how you function, that's how you function. You go on how you function. You don't go how everybody else functions. I realize sometimes when I'm up at 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, 11, 12, I don't even like the energy of that time. My whole MO don't like the energy of that time. Like, I don't even like being up at this time. I can help it. I'm a night guy, bro. I'm a suburban dude. I'm a night dude. I'm a seven-figure dude now. Watching 24/7 back when Mayweather used to be on 24/7 and All Access. I'm a seven-figure dude now. You know, you be up at all these times, bro. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm thankful every day that I get to live like this. I really, truly am. I'm actually very happy that I could hang with y'all and chill with y'all too. Like, you know, because I've been doing this for I've been working for myself for the last 2020, COVID, I took the leap, never looked back. For the last 6 years, I've been working for myself. I've always had side hustles and things I did on the side for like, you know, I don't know. At least, I mean, I've always had a job since I was 14. So I've had a job since 14 years old, so I've always worked, but I started working for myself in 2020. Haven't looked back since. So I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful every day that I get that opportunity to do that. Because I know it's not everybody can do it. And I'm thankful for it. Hunt and kill on my own, you know? Everything matters. Everything matters. And my thing is like, it's like the gym, it's like whatever, y'all. If you show up, something's gotta change, right? If I'm showing up working every night, doing what I gotta do, something gotta change, right? It's inevitable, it has to change. You're in the environment where you're going to have change happen. If you show up to the gym every day, you're in that environment, something's going to change. Right? I can't tell you when, it's like in trading. I can't tell you when, but eventually when will happen, because what happens is you add up enough days of consistency to warrant transformation. Collapse time. Every time you do something correct every single day, those days connect. Eventually those days connect. They build a routine, they build a regimen. They build transformation. That's what it's all about, yo. Being the best version of yourself. That's what it's about. We up late. I had to tell myself, it's okay to be up late. Ain't nothing wrong with being up late. Ain't nothing wrong with it. As long as you get your work done, Goldie. I gotta tell myself, as long as you get your work done. Get it done. Get the work done, motherfucker. You can work at 12 o'clock a.m., p.m., 3 a.m., 2 p.m. It don't matter. Motherfucker, get the work done. Right? After I get this done, I'm gonna hang out with y'all for a little bit, then I'm going to the gym. Then after going to the gym, then I'm gonna wind down. A little housekeeping, and then I'm clocking out. Wake up, I got a meeting in the morning or in the afternoon. I'll probably work for a little bit, and then I'll probably pop up again. You know. weeks of campaign. And then I gotta do some market research. Oh! You can make one trade change your life. Promise you. You make one move, that one move change your life. Hey, one move change your life, yo. You gotta do the work. When it comes to trading, when it comes to the markets, it's so psychological. That's why I love it so much. It's so mental. Hey, it's mental. It's just like going to school. You go to school for years. Years on years. Just to walk across the stage and hear your name called for all but what? 1 minute? 30 seconds? Imagine that. And you start realizing it ain't about that. It's about the journey and everything you got through that journey. With trading, it's the same thing. Fighting, Olympic Games, basketball, it ain't about the game. It's about the work you put in the dark. It shows up on game day. Because on game day, a certain user's going to show up. Now, you might get away with slacking. You might even do good on some BS. You ain't always going to be like that. You might have lucky trades, but you're not going to always be like that over a long period of time. Over a long period of time, this is a marathon. Everybody starts off running fast. Everybody does. And after a while, you start seeing the motherfuckers who can run, and you start seeing everybody who starts capering the skull. It's real. It's life. That's one thing I like about trading is trading has a lot of parallels to life. Real life. Where do you get some new money? Go ahead and try to invest in yourself. Investing in yourself doesn't mean like, oh, if I do this, it's going to generate even more money. Investing in yourself just means you're improving yourself, whatever that means. Also, I'm trying to eliminate bills. I've noticed that. So that's a great tool and a great thing that I have. If I can eliminate certain bills, eliminate them. Like, I don't watch Netflix like that. I'm not going to just have Netflix. Cancel that shit. Stars, okay, I'm done watching Raising Kanan. I'm done watching Ghost. Cancel that shit, man. Don't need it. I try to cancel. I low-key try to cancel my gym membership. Because when I work out for the summer and the fall, it's all outdoor workout. I'm only in the gym, the physical gym, spring and summer, or spring and winter. That's when I'm in the physical gym. Other than that, I'm outdoor gym with it. I love to be out in the terrains working. I try to cancel my membership. They gave me on a blood sample. I can't even, then I was like freezing. Something. It's still taking out money from my account. Like, damn, you know? I go to a real good gym though. Real good gym. I'm like, I don't need it though. That's type of guy I am. If I don't need something, I'm canceling. You get all this extra money and you're like, okay, what do I do with this extra money? Invest in myself. Invest in myself. That's what it's all about. investing in yourself. Almost done here with this work. Almost done with this campaign work. I think tomorrow is going to be part 2 of like what I'm doing tonight. I think I'm going to do, I think I might have some wine tomorrow. I think we'll just chill tomorrow. I think I'll get on Twitch. I don't know if I'll be on YouTube. I think I'll just be on Twitch tomorrow. I'll give Twitch another try. I'm not a fan of Twitch, I ain't gonna hold you. Not a fan of Twitch. But I gotta get on. You know, when you have a platform, you gotta get on. Everybody who's tuned in, who will be tuning in, and who has tuned in. We working right now. I'm working. I'm locked in, clocked in, working, getting after it. I'm almost finished though. It's beautiful. Almost finished. I'm gonna take a slight break, and then after that, a baby break, and then after that, after I take a baby break, I'll do a little bit more work and then we'll clock out. Hit the gym. And I will see y'all tomorrow. I will see you all tomorrow. So I'll be on Twitch. I'll be on Twitch gaming tomorrow. That's another thing. If I'm not, see, it's hard to say because I want to play music, but I also want to go on YouTube tomorrow on Saturday. So maybe Saturday I'll do a chill stream. We just drink and relax and chill or whatever. No work. I'm not doing any work Saturday. There's no work. Zero work. I just know. Nope, I'm off. I'm off Saturday. I did any type of work, it'd be really just housekeeping. Housekeeping, that would be it. There would be no type of work on Saturday. No hardcore work. Like right now I'm kind of doing a little hardcore work. It's light work, but it's shit I gotta do. But it ain't like housekeeping. Like housekeeping is like budgeting, like real life stuff. This is actual like stuff I'm locked in on a little bit. I'm still debating. I think I'll go on Twitch tomorrow, y'all. I think I'll go on Twitch tomorrow. I'll let you'll know. Whatever I sign on, you'll see me. See me, baby, yeah, I know you see me, baby. 808 in the black outfit, J my piece, iced out my wrist, touch 10 racks, I spoil my See me now. Almost done. See, I'm gonna get excited because I'm almost done. Almost done, so Just gonna add this campaign title here. Just gotta add this here. I do these different campaigns, and I also have to like update different websites that I run behind. I run a lot of websites behind the scenes. So the people who I'm contracted with when I run these different websites send me certain updates and things like that, and then I just gotta update them when I update them. It's kinda how it works. It's kinda how it works behind the scenes. And then I'm contracted out. I always contract guaranteed money. Come on, Kaminga, what you doing? Ooh, fumble the bag. Dennis Schroeder, fumble the bag. I always guarantee myself money. So if I'm contracted, it's like, can't fire me. I always plan for it. Anyway, if I get a contract from somebody, I say, hey, this is 6 months of work, this is my deliverables, we can renegotiate in 6 months. If they say, nope, I don't know what you know, we're done, cool. In my brain, I already said you were going to do that anyway. If you keep going, cool, we keep it going. But I always guarantee money. Give me guaranteed money. Right? And you always give me money, some money up front. I don't do back-end money. You know, you gotta give me something up front. Like when I negotiate certain contracts, I'm like, alright, you giving me, okay, this contract is for 100-something thousand a year. Cool, you gonna give me 20,000 up off the dribble. Off the dribble. Off the dribble. Off the dribble. You're gonna give me a certain amount of money. There is no, you gotta wait till the pay period, no, you cut this check now. Cut that motherfucking check. Cut some check, cut something. Make me happy. Remember, Pulp Fiction? Vincent? We happy? Vincent? Are we happy? Oh, we happy. So looking at the briefcase, oh, we happy. Do you think Mr. Marcellus Wallace is a bitch? No! What? Say what? One more time. Say it. Do you think Marcellus Wiley is a bitch? No! Then why'd you fucking like one, huh? He only likes to be screwed by business. Classic. Ooh, Pulp Fiction. Pulp Fiction. Classic. Alright. I'm done. See, I start getting loopy. I start getting all loopy. Alright. I start getting loopy, y'all. That means it's about done. I'm about done, y'all. I got one more page I gotta update, and then after that, I'm finished. I'm finished for the night. And then it's just a matter of, do I want to get extra credits? Or do I want to get extra credit? Or do I want to wind down and call it? And because I had a nap today, I'm going to keep it going. Go ahead and keep the party going. Pink Squad. Alright, let's see. Showing up is truly half the battle, y'all. Remember that. Showing up is half the battle. Right now, as we march forward, and as we continue to put this work in, as we are locked in, late night stream, kicking it, making things happen, moving and shaking, remember, everything's not going to look the same. But you have a choice to show up every day. That's a choice you do have. Every every day might not look the same. Some days you batting 1,000. But there's certain days you can't hit nothing. You couldn't hit a pumpkin coming at you if you wanted to. You couldn't fight your way out of a paper bag. Some days are like that. But if you can have the discernment and self-awareness of what kind of day you're having, give yourself grace and at least show up and say, I showed up today, this is what I was able to do today. This was my 100% today. It didn't look like my normal 100, but it was something. As long as you show up and give yourself that love and that grace, trust and believe and trust, you will have a sample size of consistency. Before you know it, your life will be exactly how you want it to be. You will live how you want to live. That's where I'm at in my life right now. I step back, I look at my life, and I say, man, I am living exactly how I want to live. Exactly. The only thing I'm missing is I need a little bit more traveling. There's a little more traveling I need to do. I need a little bit more business of traveling. A little bit more. But in order for me to do that, I gotta set certain things up. I can't just be traveling, just be blowing money. I'm moving around somewhere, I got a bag to get. There's a bag to get. I can't just be up and going. Now the beautiful thing about my life is that I can work from anywhere. So, but if I'm going to actually physically go to a place where I do not necessarily live and be there for an extended period of time, I need to be getting money there. Like when I went to New York, I was getting a bag. Does that make sense? Right? When I'm there for about a month and a half, I'm getting a bag. So I need to set something up, especially like LA. When I go to LA and I go to San Diego, I need to set something up. When I go back to Hawaii, I stay in Hawaii, I live out there, I get a bag out there. Very important. You know, gotta separate it. Or else, what am I just on vacation? I can only, vacations are cool and I love vacations. But if you live a certain lifestyle, it's kind of like I don't really need a vacay. Because my life's a movie. You love to hate me, GT Porsche, double exhaust, baby, I'm done. I am done. Hey! Pop champagne, oh! Pop champagne. Pop champagne, oh! Pop champagne. I'm done, yo. Just finished that campaign. Cheers, have a banana. Have a banana. Just finished. Done. Scratch that off my list. I'm working with y'all. The only thing I gotta do now is I gotta do some market research. And then I have to also complete this website. I still have to complete this website, but I have a meeting tomorrow. And so that's why I don't want to get too far into it until I have this meeting tomorrow. So I'm going to do some market research right now, and that'll be it. That market research is very easy. Very easy. And there's not, I might throw this game on real quick. Pomodoro technique, play a little game for a minute. Market research is relatively easy. So another thing also that's really good about when you're getting into work is when you finish a task, break. Take a break. Do something else. Reset. And then get back on the task. Right? What that does is it kind of breaks the monotony of your work. Because even though if your work is easy, even though I am able to talk to you while I'm working, right? Even though work is easy, even though I'm able to talk to you while I'm working, I'm still working. So you always want to reward your mind for the things you do. The problem is we don't like to reward ourselves for things that may seem like easy tasks because you know you could do more. So you don't treat that as, oh, I did this campaign or I did this thing that was just like a 1, 2, 3 thing. I'm licking envelopes. I don't deserve a break. I don't deserve a reward. No, you still do. You still should reward yourself. That's how you build good workflow. That's why I incorporate the game. That's like people who are very intelligent, who study, who research, who do different things. They don't just work continuously through cram and kill themselves while they're working. They do like Pomodoro techniques. They break it up. They put a reward system because the brain likes that. The brain likes a finish line. The brain likes a checklist, and I'm done with the checklist. The brain naturally likes to organize itself like that. It can naturally do that. Back here. And no, I'm not going to create a lobby because I don't want to get like a bunch of people in here as far as to the game, so I'm not going to create a lobby. Like I said, I'm just doing this to let off some steam. But whatever it is you decide to do to break up your workday, be sure to do it. Be sure to do it. And it makes you more productive, I promise you. Axe cutter in the wood, 2 axe cutters. One of them just kept cutting wood, even with a dull's axe. He kept cutting. Other axe cutter cut wood, went home, rested, sharpened his axe, came back, cut 2-3 times as much more wood than the one who didn't want to leave. So anyway, I'm always going to give y'all some gems now. I'm always going to give y'all some wisdom. Going to give you some wisdom. Damn. Good moves. Oh, good move. Hella good move. Good move, bro. This guy's elusive. This guy is elusive as hell. Gotta play a little faster than I like. to sweat. That boy was elusive. He was very elusive. Very, very slippery. Good fight. Very slippery. I like doing the 1v1 tournament because it's quick, easy, no items. You can get people that are going to play quick, you know, going to show up. So I like doing this. I'm going to use the restroom real quick after this, and after that, we're going to get on some work. Damn. I feel like I played this guy before. Boy! Get down there. I know. Nope. Get back. Get down there, boy! Get out of my face, motherfucker. Get the hell out of my face. GG's. Y'all see that? Nasty. That was rough. Nasty word. Get out of my face, ninja. Let me get a quick win real quick. See, sometimes you gotta get a quick fix. Quick fix. It's for about 3 hours. This is for the thumbnail. 3 hours. That was for the thumbnail. Alright, I'm done. So you just need a quick fix. That's all you need. Just a quick fix. Play the game. Maybe BRB real quick, and I'm gonna come back and do this last minute market research, then we'll go over the news. Market research, go over the news real quick, and I should be done. It's all, we right on schedule, y'all. Market research is very easy. It's not some difficult thing. And so I want to be working out in the gym about 3:34-ish. That's about an hour. I Millie rock on any block. Hey, I Millie rock on any block. Hey, I Millie. They don't even do the Millie rock no more. Anyway. Alright, I'm taking a break, get my water, go over the news, do some market research, and then I'm out. We've been shooting for 3 hours, working, getting it in. Once again, getting our work done. You chilling, you could be anywhere in the world right now, but we burning the midnight oil with LaMaJa himself. Cheers to you. Alright, BRB. reloaded. Damn reloaded. We're doing market research. Appreciate everybody who was tuned in. We did a little smash Pomodoro technique in the building, which is good. So now we're gonna do some market research. Let me kill some of this stuff that I gotta kill. Let me kill some of this off here. Let me kill some of these tabs. Some of these tabs gotta go. Nothing like closing out some tabs when you're done working, you know what I mean? Okay. We'll be hitting the gym. We're gonna be hitting the gym. Hello. I'm high energy, y'all. Y'all see me lit like this because this is what I'm up. This is when I work. So I'm high energy at this time. I'm very silly. I'm a very silly guy. I'm a very goofy guy. I really am. But I think that's the duality of my being because I'm a very serious guy too. I'm very serious. I'm very locked in. I'm very like, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like God gotta balance me out. Like, hey man, I gotta make you a little bit silly because you be on too much serious shit. Alright, we're gonna do a little market research here. See what's been going on. See what my next move is my best move. I'm gonna be on until we have been streaming for 3 hours and 12 minutes. I am going to be on for approximately if I go another 45, if I go for 4 hours, I'll go go till I'm done, I don't think I'll be on more than 4 hours today. I don't think it'll be more than 4 hours. Because if I go for another maybe 50 minutes, that'll leave me almost 3 a.m., almost 4 a.m. So yeah, it'll be close to the 4 hour mark. Doing a little market research here now. Buy and hold, swing trade. Very important. Do your homework, y'all. Do your research. Do your studying. Do your homework. Do your homework. Your future self will thank you for all the homework you've done, all the work you've done. That's why I got these late night streams. Not just for entertainment, because I am not an entertainer. I'm not. I'm entertaining. So I've been told. But I am not an entertainer. But your future self will thank you for all of the work you put in. You consistently show up. The abs gotta be there. You consistently show up. The body gotta be there. Body doesn't lie. The body will expose who's been working, who's not. But also the mind will expose who's been working or not, too. People will tell on themselves. What you know will be exposed. Who you are will be exposed. That's the cool thing about this environment. If you're here in this environment, kicking it with your boy, locked in, you're on the right path. You're on the right path. Because it is somewhat entertaining here. I do hang out, I do have fun here. But, you see, we're also working towards a good purpose. Right? We're working towards a good purpose. All of us. That's what we want. So I'm doing a little research here, a little market research. Now, as we do that, as we proceed to give you what you need, Trump here.
Effective. And finally, I guess the purpose of this more than anything else is we're going to be changing the name of Lake Ontario, effective immediately, to Lake America. That's going to take place right now as I sign the order. Do you have anything to say about it, Ben?
Yes, sir. So this is a straightforward but important executive order. It directs Secretary Bergen at the Department of the Interior to update the Geographic Names Information Service to reflect that Lake, once known as Lake Ontario, will from this day forward be known as Lake America. This is a lake that has most of its volume in the United States. The deepest parts of the lake sit in the United States territory, so this will reflect that this is an American lake.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like empty. Empty. Flock CEO of the Flock camera says Americans must compromise their own privacy. You gotta be careful about people like this. Eugenics. You gotta be careful of people who think like this. You know, who have the power. You know, you don't want somebody thinking like this who like is in the telephone industry or like the camera industry and like. It's all about pushing the envelope, invasion of privacy as much as possible, control as much as possible. It's crazy. Oh boy. Those are people in like Minnesota, different states were cutting them down and stuff, spraying shit over them. Iceman remains #1 on Apple Music for 103 days. I haven't been listening to Iceman like that. I mean, I've been here and there, but people still bumping it. I have to say it's his best album. It's his best album. I give it to him. After a further review, after listening to that album, I believe Iceman is his best album. That's his best work. What else? Streamer Neon's in Grand Theft Auto 6.
There's a lot of people who are, or the happiest, a lot of people are showing support. You know, 2 streamers texted me. 2 streamers did text me. Shout to the 2 streamers. You know who you are. I appreciate you. I don't gotta say names or whatever. But thank you guys. Thank you guys. Man. I feel like, you know, at some point in life, like, you gotta just be like, fuck. Would a B-tier streamer really be in? No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. But no, bro, that is.
What is a big deal? They look like him. I don't look like him. Yeah, I don't look like you. I don't look like him. I don't even look like him. #1, the guy's got sunglasses. You don't wear sunglasses. Oh, okay, maybe that is him. Maybe that is him. Because he's wearing that exact outfit and had that exact cut. Okay, maybe that is him. They just have more sunglasses on. Oh, he had no beard. Okay. That could be him. That could be him. Salute. Congratulations. Waiting. We're doing market research also while we're looking at the news. Waiting always produces income. Remember that. Waiting always produces income. Eventually, I'm gonna have like a market analysis, trader psychology, like either like course. I don't even know if I'm gonna do a course. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but it's gonna be something beast mode. Just kind of get your mind for this for people who are interested in that world. Investing in the stock world and stuff. I love it so much because it's the market. It's the market. It tests your mind. It tests who you are, your character, your humility. You don't have to depend on nobody but your own setups and systems. It's like I can't think of a better profession for me. Everything else is like, I would argue that. Let's see what else. I've just seen a fruit fly. I got a banana. I'm gonna be like freaking Nick Fuentes. One of these guys get a roach crawling on me. You gotta any movement in this book. What the hell? Alright, let's see. Cities and counties that have deactivated or canceled contracts with flock cameras over privacy concerns. LA, good job. Austin, Denver, Cambridge, Massachusetts. Let me see in that major places. California, Tennessee, Knoxville, Sedona, AZ. I've been to Sedona. Sedona's like, that's where all the get spiritual out there. New Mexico, Oregon, Michigan. Okay, there's quite a few people that have canceled it. Somebody said, you'll be surprised, but a lot of people in America in 2026 don't bring home $1,000 a week after taxes. That's a fact. And women want $10,000 to go sit down somewhere. And that's still barely making it. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. That's why I'm thankful and grateful for everything I have. I swear. I never want to act like I'm not. I'm thankful and grateful for everything I got. Because there's some people who don't even get a chance to even make that kind of bread. The kind of money I make. It's like, let alone making it on my own. Let alone controlling my own destiny. It's like, and I still got my struggles. I still have my struggles. Trust me. Thankful. Gen Z is fully broke. I might put this out there on Twitter. Okay, I don't know what that's about. JP Morgan warns a large-scale global food supply crisis could hit within the next year, forecasting global food inflation to nearly double from 2.8% to 5% in 2027. The direct driver is fertilizer. 1/3 of the world's nitrogen fertilizer moves through the Strait of Hormuz, which Iran has kept shut since February. Unlike oil, there is no reserve fertilizer. Nitrogen fertilizer goes into half the growth. I told y'all, get a farm. Y'all better invest in some land. I'm already stocking up on my seeds like crazy. I'm stocking up on all types of seeds, food seeds and stuff. I'm getting ready. I'm not even into that. I'm into medicinal herbs. I'm into flowers. I'm into honeybees. But now I'm gonna start getting into fruits, veggies, and livestock. But I just think also we kind of have to survive this next 2 years. So I think it could be bad for the next 2 years, and after that, I think things will get good because the administration just needs to change. Once the administration changes, if it's still bad, then we got an issue. But I think it's just the current administration that's making things bad. I don't think it's going to be bad for long. What else? Hold on, let me hear what this guy's got to say. See, let me tell y'all something, by the way. This is what I also mean by listening to everybody. No matter what, listen to everybody, even if they're the enemy. Listen to them real quick. Let's see what this guy got to say.
Category this is why race realism is so important. Disparities exist in the world in income, wealth, in achievement, in innovation, in success. We all know it. All of the least developed countries in the world are in sub-Saharan Africa, basically all of them. This is an official category by the United Nations. All of the LDCs, the least developed countries, are in Africa. All the countries with the lowest Human Development Index are in Africa. Whereas all the European countries have the highest HDI. These are all the first world countries or super first world countries. Countries like Switzerland and the UK and France and Germany and Norway.
Notice by the way, and I'm not going to listen to all this because he's ignorant. Most of the countries you named, raped, robbed, pillaged, murdered, all of those countries. History of France, history of the UK, the biggest murderers of all time. Right? And it was the thing to do, right? But I don't think you guys understand the trauma. Even some of these countries as far as like the debts that they're in. Haiti, right? The type of sanctions that they have. And for generations and generations, how hard it is to change things in your country. Look at what happened in Libya. Look at how many assassinations attempts that happened on Touré. My guy from Burkina Faso. He's ignorant. I can only listen to so much. I still listen to you. Always gotta listen to the enemies. But sometimes it's like, look at the European countries, how good they are. Look how great they are. At what expense did you gain all your wealth? You can never really truly brag about how great you are because there's always going to be somebody who tells you, yeah, but you had slaves though. So everybody did it. But if we're going to have that notion, don't get mad at nothing. Because if you want to sweep that under the rug, I'm sweeping everything under the rug. I don't give a damn what Trump do. I don't give a damn about how many immigrants come in this country. Why should I care? You didn't care we was in chains. The struggle for Africa, they colonized from corner to corner and cut it up like a pizza. And then when you finally get your independence, from who? From what? colonizers. Now you have to start over, figure it out. But a lot of times, what do? They killed off your cattle, killed off your livestock. They separated you, understood tribalism. I mean, it goes so deep. So I only can listen to that for a little bit before I'm like, this little ninja don't know what he's talking about. He don't know what he's talking about. Because I read everyone's history. I study everybody's history. Everybody's. There is no worse atrocity on the planet Earth than the transatlantic slave trade. There's none. Not one, and it ain't even close. And didn't get no reparations, did not get no even restitution, no type of therapy for it. Imagine if you went into slavery, and then imagine if your daughter or your sons were raped. What's like the trauma that would do to you? And if you think that won't do nothing to you, some of y'all traumatized by getting salmonella from eggs. Imagine somebody feeding your child to an alligator, and you're going to talk to me about the European countries. They're so developed. You stole everything. Yeah, it's easy to live like a king when you steal from everybody. Like, bruh. But you have to listen to people like this because they think they're smart, and at times they can be smart. Broken clock is right at least twice a day, but you never interrupt an enemy while they're making a mistake. You let them just sit in their rah-rah. You let them sit in that. I'm going to let you sit. You don't know you in doo-doo. You don't know the emperor has no clothes. I'm going to let you sit in that, though, and I'm going to let you keep making a mistake. You can't be considered great if you raped, robbed, pillaged, stole, murdered. You can't. You can't. And you have to at least acknowledge that. You have to acknowledge that. And say, yeah, we're great, but it was low-key on the backs of this or that. Stealing gold, stealing precious diamonds, metals, and building up our country. Hey, it's all in the name of war. Well, then, don't get mad when 100 million Indians are over here. Don't get mad when there's a bunch of Mexicans over here. Don't get mad. It's all in the name of the game. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. You can't get mad. Because you turn a blind eye to one thing, but then at this, we want everybody to care about this. Let's care about the Iran war. I don't care. I don't care. I do not care. Don't be ignorant. That doesn't mean you're racist. Doesn't mean you gotta know history, y'all. Know the history of the world if you can. Know what happened. It was dark, but it was also normalized. Like it's normalized to take a 14-year-old girl as a wife. It's disgusting. Back in the day, it was normal. Normal to have slaves. It's wicked at the highest order. Don't tell me about undeveloped Africa. You got to go into the history of Africa on how it got that way and how long it takes for generations for it to get fixed and changed. Generations on generations for it to get fixed. And the only way a lot of times for a country, in order to get itself out of that, is it has to have some sort of economic export, be a powerhouse somewhere. But how do you survive when you have to depend on other countries for their military, depend on other countries to eat, depend on other, because you're coming out of that colonial state, which is slavery by another name? How? You can't throw an animal in a cage, a lion, and then after that throw it back in the wild. It's like you don't even know how to hunt no more. Black people got to go through an entire cleanse around the planet because of the atrocities that we went through. A cleanse. There's a reason why we are in the positions that we are in. It's because of slavery. Whether you want to acknowledge it or not, well, you got all the freedoms today, and you're good today. No. No, we don't. No, we don't. We're still slaves. Still slaves. And you need therapy. You need real therapy to understand, wait a minute, I am in a system, honestly, that I didn't create. I was born into it. And I gotta inherit a history that, is so dark. Medical apartheid, Harriet Washington, read that. ISIS papers, by Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, read that. The Struggle for Black Civilization, Chancellor Williams, read that. Read them books and you start talking about freaking European wealth. You done lost your damn mind. Anyway, let's see what else is in the news. Shannon Sharp says he would rather be Jalen Brunson and win a championship. He believes that holds more weight than Shai Gilgeous winning a regular season.
I'll probably say so. I think it's hard for this year. The MVP of the regular season more weight than a championship. Yeah, I'll probably say so. I think it's hard over 82 game season to be the best player in the league. To be an MVP. I think that's challenging. I think to win a finals MVP, that's what we're talking about, right? He said the regular season MVP is more valuable than a championship. Wow. I think it's who wins the championship.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
And I mean, you had to have a hell of a year, bro, to win MVP.
That's true.
You had to have a hell of a year. I think, me personally, I think Brunson's championship is more valuable than Shai's MVP. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. The type of championship is important
because of the team.
Brunson got the ultimate. He got the ultimate championship. You got the championship for New York Knicks. Had a 53-year drought. Man, that ninja ain't going to pay for nothing forever. He's VIP treatment anywhere in New York. That dude's a damn near a hero. He's New York royalty.
A man his size, guys his size,
New York royalty.
The championship. Yeah. Not his size. And 6'2", Isaiah. 6'2", Steph Curry. This man's 6 foot tall. Okay, 5'11" and a quarter, but who's counting? 6 foot tall. He led them. And he that team.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see what else.
That's my overarching issue, that Israel's a manifestation. I'm not one of these Israel guys. I'm more like against Jewish supremacy. That's my overarching issue. I think that Israel's a manifestation of that. And I think that's what's affecting us in the U.S. A lot of times that gets painted as woke. But all that stuff is coming from the Jewish community. And so I have a little bit of a bigger picture issue on that. But Israel is, that's front and center. That's the one that's getting the headlines. And that's the one that's the most obvious to everybody to see, because we get absolutely nothing and we have all this downside.
So you're one of the guys that thinks if we could send all the Jews to the Phantom Zone or hit a button, they'll go to Mars, that would fix our problems?
Well, I'm not advocating for that, but I think that if you removed Jews from all these positions of power, I think a lot of these problems would go away, because I think they're a tribe that's functioning for the benefit of the tribe, and I don't think they're functioning for the benefit of America. And I see the things that they're pushing at odds with America. They're pushing for the melting pot. They're the ones funding the NGOs. George Soros, Mark Zuckerberg, they're the ones funding the NGOs to push the open borders. And they're the ones pushing the melting pot idea. They're the ones that push feminism. They're the ones that push transgenderism, all these things. And I think that our society would be a lot better off without that. And they're not doing the same things in Israel. They're not pushing for open borders in Israel. It's an ethnocentric apartheid state. And so a group of people that are in a disproportionate position of power that don't care about their host, well, there's going to be bad problems. And I think that's what you have in America today, is you have one of the greatest nations in the world that's not functioning for its citizens. Well, if people listen to you and then they say, "God, this is radical, this is hateful, this is bad," I've just been saying that it's fair. Started with Fuentes like 5-6 years ago. That I can show you, and I actually have a few of the clips today. The head rabbi for the Israeli army, the top advisor for Netanyahu, all of them. These are big names on Israeli TV saying everybody's slaves. We're the supreme race. Hitler was great. He just didn't work for us. I'm gonna play a clip of that coming up. And, you know, I know the inside baseball, it's declassified. In World War II, they had to deal with Hitler to only let Jews escape to Israel, and they would shake them all down. Same story, Madeleine Albright's dad did that too. I know, at least from where you think Hitler's good. Maybe you think he's a Christian or something. We had to debate about that. But I just wish people actually read Mein Kampf. But when you look at this is so villainous. Why are they on TV saying it? And then the ADL goes on TV and calls for my arrest of Sacha Baron Cohen a few years ago at their gala. That was talking about replacement migration. They say arrest anyone that says this. Well, they're the ones saying it. So on one side they say it, and you're all animals, we're going to enslave you all, you're lucky even if you live. And then on the other side they say that we're all insane and that we're making it all up. And they all say we're Hitler, and then the top advisor, Netanyahu, says,
all right, enough of that. Enough of that. Enough of that. Lord have mercy, enough of that. At the end of the day, the Jews, yeah, they control most major industries, especially media, TV, things like that. You just gotta empower yourself, like the Chinese do. One thing about I respect the Chinese. Just empower yourself. Get with your group. The problem with America is everybody. America doesn't have a real identity. Because they don't have identity, there's no like a drum line. There's no one band, one sound. That's why the country can't progress. And this country will sell its soul to the highest bidder. Chinese own land in America. They don't care. Americans don't care. Hell, in China, they have it a way where it's like, if you make a certain amount of money, you can only send a certain amount of money outside of China. Like, I think it's like 50 grand if you're like a millionaire or something like in China. You can't like make a bunch of money and not keep it in China. You can only have a certain amount of money outside the country. People are serious. They ban certain social media over there. People are serious. We might be like, hell, I can't live like that. Yeah, but one band, one sound. It is what it is. And a lot of the things that we think is propaganda. And remember, a way of life for me could be something that's not for you. Right? For me, I can't work a 9 to 5. But that might be your way of life, and it's like totally normal for you. Whoop-de-doo, ain't no big deal. That's your life. China, that's their life. We look at it like, hell no, I couldn't do it. But they might look at us and be like, hell no, I can't live like that. You know. But the Jews, I mean, they're just one band, one sound, bruh. That's just what it is. That's how they move, and they control industries. It's all about economics. Hello. All about economics, y'all. Control industries. You always want to figure out, okay, how do I, the spook who sat by the door, let me figure out how this works. Kanye is a force. That ninja's a force. He can go anywhere and go pick up 30 million, 40 million. That's incredible. That's incredible power. They want to control that. And they want to destroy that. Tate, I'm not crazy about him, but I don't hate him. But also, it's like, wait a minute, you have a cornerstone of the industry, young males from 16 to 30, which is basically the strength of a society. You have that as your influence. Yeah, and if we can't control that, it's like, yeah, nah, I'm about to put you under the jail. Hold on, let's see what's going on. 163 kids rescued in Florida, 3 white men arrested.
163 missing children have been found during a Florida-led operation that is now being called one of the largest child recovery efforts in United States history. The 163 children ranged from 2 months old to 17 years old. Officials reported 46 recoveries through the Tampa Bay region, 41 through Miami, 32 through Jacksonville, 21 through Orlando, 12 through Fort Myers, 8 through Pensacola, and 3 through Tallahassee. Although this operation was organized and led in Florida, some cases took investigators beyond the state. FDLE says that the operation also resulted in children being located or recovered in 6 additional states, Puerto Rico, and 12 other countries. Children were all missing under very different circumstances, so officials said that some were runaways, while other cases involved custody disputes, unsafe foster care situations, abandonment, neglect, abuse, or suspected human trafficking.
You see that? You see that? 163 children found. Do you see that? That's good police work right there. See, that's what I'll pay some tax dollars for. That's what I want to see. That type of stuff. I don't need flock cameras, man. I don't need all that other crap. Find these kids that are missing. Death by torture. That's what they need. If you ever doing stuff to kids, you need death. You need a death penalty. You need death by torture. It's death by torture. 103,000 officially joining the cast of Netflix upcoming Scooby-Doo Origins in a recurring role. Live action series is currently filming. Who's he gonna be? Shaggy? Who would he be? Andre gotta give us one more album, bro. World statistics, name a country nobody hates. Botswana. Name a country nobody hates, Botswana. We're gonna wrap this stream up here in a minute. Appreciate everybody who was tuned in. We be putting the work in, y'all. We put that work in. That's what I'm talking about. We put that damn work in. I'm about finished. I'm about to actually hit the gym. I shouldn't be eating these chips, but it's gonna burn right through me. I'm about to hit this gym. I'll be back tomorrow. Hold on 1 second. Let's see what else is cracking. Y'all be chilling with me, I love it. Y'all be chilling with the goat, I love it. Y'all be up late, burning the midnight oil. Since 1999, the cost of living in America has exploded. Home price is $123,000 to $411,000. I'm trying to get a new crib in Hawaii. Okay, I'm getting a new crib next year. Average cost of a house is 1.1 million. Yay! I'm gonna get it though, but it's like, anyway, since 1990, the average home cost $122,000 to $411,000. College cost $1,900 a year. Imagine paying $1,900 a year for college to $29,000 a year. Health insurance $3K to $25K. Rent $450 to $1,600. New car $15K to $48K. Income has never kept up, and it's not gonna keep up. It ain't. The only way to keep up is if you control the industries, or boycott the industries, these other industries. Not eating out. I'm getting deals. I'm doing. It is what it is. You have to. You have to. If you're a regular person. You have to, y'all. One thing, if wages increase, it did increase. You know why? Because that keeps you enslaved. Hello? Prime Minister of Canada. The Lake Ontario comes from the Wendat word. Is that like a Native American tribe? I'm sure. Ontario, how do you pronounce it? which appropriately means the lake is beautiful, the lake is big. The name is more than 400 years old, predating both Confederation of Canada and the Declaration of Independence of the United States of America. We know that America is changing. They're creating relationships, their foreign policy, their national monuments, their we're also changing history and all types of stuff. Erasing history, yeah, for sure. Canadians also know that naming reality means calling it Lake Ontario, then, now, and always. Mark Carney, Prime Minister of Canada. Yeah, it's like, bruh. And it's almost like they let him get these symbolic victories. It's like, that's just Trump doing dumb stuff. You know. Hold on.
Says is $50 a gram for almost totally pure cocaine. Says is $50 a gram for almost totally pure cocaine. You could have delivered to your house within like 10 minutes. Notice. So that tells me that we don't have secure borders. If the price of cocaine, and that's not adjusted for inflation.
Anyway, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving here. I'm gonna stream for another couple minutes, and then I'm gonna sign off here, y'all. It's been real. I'm just going over the news. Someone said it's time to overthrow the government. Yeah, okay. And do what with it? And do what? You have no power. You don't want to buy land. You don't want to. You got to put the sweat in, the work in for that. Sacrifice. Create your own economies. Your own. Be too dependent. Way too dependent. Fat Joe dropped a new album. I didn't hear that, but I'll have to give it a listen. Okay, I'm still going over the news here, but I don't see much going on. Let me jump on Google News real quick. Yeah, the major news was Trump renaming the lake.
If you're just a billionaire or two,
This is Professor Jang.
billionaire, then he even says, okay, look at the world. And you think the world is too chaotic. It's too messy. It's too unpredictable, okay? You don't like that because you're a billionaire and you want control. So what do? Well, first thing you do is you have to kill off most people. You need to be...
I'm not gonna watch that whole clip, but eugenics and all that, you know, with Bill Gates and all them, it's always about control. COVID is one of the best things. They love that. Getting everybody all corralled like cattle and sheep and getting them to do one thing. Jeff Bezos has a lot of control because he not only is one of the richest men in the world, but he has access to people in high volume. How many Amazon users, addresses, credit cards, right? Knows what you like, knows when your refrigerator is damn near going empty. We can refill that order for you. So it's all about control for these guys. They never have enough. I'm not gonna watch that whole thing. Yeah, somebody wrote, this is the last thing I'm going to talk about and then I'm done. A guy at the gym makes $4,320 a month after taxes. Not poor, not rich. Doing just fine. So you make about $4,000 a month. That's about 48,000 a year, about 50,000 a year, plus or minus. Rent $1,740. Car insurance plus car $610. Health insurance $385. Groceries $520. Utilities $240. Gas $190. Phone $78. Student loan $310. That leaves just $247. That's not talking about clothes, dentist, birthday, gift or something. You need to take a break. Then someone tells him he should say 20% of his income, which would be $864 a month. I checked the math. Did I miss something? No. Apparently, the missing $617 to come from better to budgeting. No, it's just, it is what it is. Stuff has gone up in price. Wages have not. It's just that simple, y'all. And they get mad at you for not having 10 hustles and 16 jobs and all this other stuff. It's about keeping you down, keeping you enslaved, y'all. That's what it's all about. You gotta, unfortunately, but it's also a beautiful thing, is that you have to live below your means. You gotta get into monk mode where you're not so materialistic. Stack your money, invest, kill your bills. Kill the bills off. Have zero to no bills. Then you get all this extra money, then you can start playing and doing stuff. Kill them bills, y'all. You gotta play defense, and you gotta know what's going on in the news. It's ain't just about dating and Trump and all that. No, this is stuff that directly affects you and your money and your dollar. Some of y'all are you're fired away from being at the poorhouse, at the soup kitchen. You one check away from it being over for you. Not it, y'all. Not it. Anyway, I am gone. It is 4:04. It is 4 o'clock in the morning. And she up in the club and she geeked up. No. I can love you, baby, so don't worry. And you know I did this shit so baby, don't know that I get it, baby. It's your story. 4 a.m. 4 hours of work. It's almost 4 a.m. I'm about to go to the gym. I am finished. It's time for me to go work out. Appreciate everybody who has tuned into the stream. It has been real. We have got the work in, 4 hours in, clocked in, locked in. Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to all my night owls. Bird call. To all my hustlers, JR writers in the news. To all my hustlers, the bird call featuring Lil Wayne. Birdman, JR, and JR. Just know who they are. Just know who they are. Ain't nothing like getting paid on my day off. Something like that. That's old school Lil Wayne. Anyway, featuring JR Writer. Alright, y'all, I'm done. It has been real. I've already done my market analysis. Did that. I did that on the low. Market research. I was just going over the news with y'all. Got the campaigns done today. Tomorrow I have some meetings, and then after that, tomorrow I'll actually be doing some website building. So as I am doing that, I will most likely sign on, but it'll be a real chill night. I might be drinking some wine. We might be just kicking back, relaxing, kicking and doing what we do as normal. And then Saturday we're gonna go up, smoke a little bit, drink a little bit, chill a little bit. We're gonna have some fun, play a little music. I might be on Twitch tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be on YouTube tomorrow. I might be on Twitch tomorrow, depending on how my music vibe is going. But I think I'm gonna do some work tomorrow. So I might half and half it. I might be on here, YouTube, work, and jump on Twitch, get on the game, play some music, drink a little wine, relax, and then Saturday I'll turn up on YouTube. We have some fun, have a little smoke, have a little drink, talk a little bit of trash, have our blast. You know how we do. So, but other than that, once again, appreciate everybody who has tuned in. It has been so real. I was looking at any type of last minute things. Yeah, I don't see anything else. It has been real. Appreciate the support as always. Appreciate all y'all tuning in. Remember to continue to keep pursuing your dreams. Continue to keep pushing forward. Continue to keep trying to be the best version of yourself. That's what it's all about. With that being said, you could be anywhere in the world. You choose to hang out with me. I'm honored. I'm flattered. You choose to hang out with me. Wow. It's love. It's love. Peace and love, as always. It is Ndile signing off, aka the LaMaJa. The legendary the LaMaJa, aka the motherfucking GOAT. It's been real. The ambidextrous one signing off. Take care, y'all.